get this. Party started. Oh my god, why am I... Alright. What's with my lighting? Holy shit. Like, the room's not dark, like, it's just... Whatever. Alrighty, let's get this show on the road where we might actually finish Yakuza 0 today. Or we might not. I can't really tell. I hate how loud that is. Oh wow, they just spoiled the ending, huh? Don't you love it when Sega games do that? You know, I don't think I've ever watched that completely. Alright, we got 2 more chapters? 2 or 4. So, let's just... Let me go to Don Quixote and then get some stuff. Which Don Quixote is on... Side. I do have new abilities though, so... Yeah, fuck it. A little bit of XP doesn't hurt. Because it's gonna get really weird, really fast. That give me jack shit. No. enough to, like, get some stamina and heat ups. Just to be set. And once we get to Kiryu, we'll probably also just do that if I can, now that I just realized. I don't even think, can I even do anything with... Sorry, the Hokikori Kasaiki.
Oh my.
Oh god, these guys actually, like, hit hard. Get the one with the taser first, because he's annoying. Well, time to eat again. Yeah. Like, I need food. Well, legs. I'll take one of everything, I guess.
Oh my.
Asparagus, onion, bamboo shoot, octopus.
Can you play
onion.
something else other than Yakuza 0?
Hopefully. Hopefully soon.
I'm begging you. Please.
We're almost done. It's okay. I think. I need to double check how many chapters are in 0 again.
それじゃあ椿園に行くぞ。
Alright, that's good.
大丈夫や。早いとこ案内してくれ。はあ、やる気じゃねえか。今度こそ俺を失望させないでくれ。
Okay, we have like 4 more chapters, so we should be fine.
よし、出発だ。
5 more chapters. This is the finale, I guess.
悪いな、ばあさん。俺たちはお目当ての子がいるんだ。
拙者やな。どこ行きはんの？
あそこだ。
弁天屋。あそこに誠が。
西谷の話が正しけりゃそういうことになるな。
待っとれよ、誠。
どっちから行く？まどろっこしいのはよそうぜ。俺は左、真島ちゃんは右。
Yep.
二手に分かれて女探すぞ。
佐川藩一人で大丈夫なんか？
Last time on Yakuza.
心
Last
配
time on
すんな
Yakuza,
よ。
a man menacingly shuffled over a cup after being turned into Swiss cheese. He's dead, by the way. I had to double check, but no, he doesn't come back. I'm trying to move my camera over here. Suddenly brighter. And there's still that fucking light thing in there, but... Yeah, one of the few characters that's dead. What the fuck?
せやったらなんやねん。
セラの親父はあなたを殺さずに事を収めたいと思っています。登場界の情けをかけられてるうちにこの件から身を引いてください。
大門隠してこそこそうろつくような男に情けかけられる覚えなんかないで。
聞く耳を持ってください。これ以上奥へ進もうとすれば生きて返すことはできません。
This is gonna be a long stream, so I got some drinks, got some coffee. I'm ready for a long night. And then fucking get fucked by the name of Wheels for the next game. And also probably the last time I'll be able to stream normally, because I have no idea what the hell my next schedule is gonna be.
手加減は無用だ。日教連の恐ろしさを身をもって知らせてやれ。
Because I am sadly now employed, so. I don't think I got my trusty backing to help me. I think I could just move that. High reuse curing animation. We got for breaker style. I actually remember the stage when I first beat this game, and I was like, oh my god, this shit's so hype. I can see my heat action just... Thank you. Right. Can I just eat them? I can. Alright, that's the strat now. Just... Goodbye, Hoshi. Can I beat him and just get a free kill? I doubt it. Oh my god, I can. Look at this health bar, just immediately just... gone. That guy's fucking throwing knives. Oh cool, I can't just snap through that. You're fine. Every time, dude. There's one of you. Alright, off to the shadow of you now. Every fucking time, dude. When are these fuckers going to learn? No, I know. The only good thing about them is just like technically that is just engagement, I guess. Not the kind that I would like, because I like to I would like to grow organically. But the water. hit you with a bat, then just punch you. Eat. What are you fuckers just throwing like daggers at me? And I don't like it. Part of my dream last night was me seeing a rainbow at night. How did that work? Like, was it just like neon bright, or just like just dark, but then like just a random rainbow outside? Like, genuinely curious. Paint rainbow in the night sky. That sounds cool though. I wonder what that means. It doesn't mean you just saw a rainbow at night. What is that? Not the vending machine. Almost missed the QT. I wonder what happens if you do. Also, I love this fucking fun house of just random people. Like, how do you organize this kind of shit? Fucking throwing daggers at me? I see what you're doing. This move is... I like how just broken this move is. Okay, hello, gauge dudes. I would love that if... Well, you know nothing of Yakuza 2. Just... We'll wait till we get to Yakuza 2. Because that has some pretty moments that you're like, are you fucking kidding me? Goodbye, Kobayashi. So, if I do the wheel of if I do the wheel of backlog again, and if I get Yakuza Kiwami 2, I'm gonna just ignore it. Yeah, you know what? That's honestly a smart idea. You know what? That's a pretty good idea. I might actually just take that idea because like actually yeah, because right now it is just they're just intermixed. Some takoyaki. Just oh bastard. I mean, technically, Yakuza 0 didn't take super long. I know it's longer than the original Yakuza, but that's reasons. But like, ah, bastard. I call it the wheel of backlog, but then like sometimes I'm like, do I really feel like playing a certain game? Like that's also the big like question mark.
Sarah.
日教連を相手にここまでたどり着くとは、さすが島の組で鳴らした男だ。
誠は牧村誠はどこや？
彼女は先ほどある人間に託され、ここを出た。
なんやて？ある人間って誰やねん？
そう焦るな。それは花からお前に伝えるつもりだ。
は？
信用しろ。俺はお前の敵じゃない。
So to give it just a quick reminder, this is the guy that died when we came back to Yakuza.
しかし、お前の覚悟を知っておきたくてな。
覚悟やと？
知っての通り、日教連以外にも牧村誠を狙っている組織がある。そのほとんどが俺の予想の範疇だったが、一つだけ思いもよらぬ展開になった。それが真島。
You know, like I like that. I like what you just said. Like what you said about the short ones, because like I could probably do 2 short games and then a long one, and then just go like that, and then just have 2 separate wheels and then just slowly go at them. Because there is some RPGs in there that I'm like, yeah.
近江連合の佐川に弱みを握られてお前が動いたことは想像がついた。だがここからがわからない。なぜ佐川を裏切って牧村誠を助けようとしたのか。彼女の価値を知ってそれを独占しようとしたのか。
俺は誠の価値なんか。
そう、お前は知らない。じゃあなぜ危険を冒してまでここにたどり着いた？あの女に惚れたってことか？まさかな。
お前が俺の何を知っとんねん。俺が人助けたらあかんのか？
そうカッカするな。なんであれ彼女を助けたい一心なのは分かった。お前の気持ちを踏みにじる気はない。だが今は登場界の未来を左右する重要な事態だ。すでに多くの血も流れてる。もしも生半可なヒーロー気取りで首を突っ込んでるなら受け入れがたい。お前の覚悟を知っておく必要があってな。
随分物騒なやり方やの。で、確かめた結果はどないやね
ん。俺は慎重派でね。結論を出すにはやはり自分の手で確かめないと気が済まないんだ。真島、もしも命を懸けて牧村誠を守る覚悟があるなら俺を倒してみろ。
そしたら誠の行方を教えてくれるんやな。
ああ、二言はない。
あんたのやり方に従うんは尺やが、俺も手っ取り早いんは言葉より拳や。ええやろ。やったるわ。
Stop playing Outrun.
Welcome to the first dead guy of Yakuza. Well, I would say we do fight a couple more dead guys in Yakuza, but he's gonna show you why. He becomes the chairman at the beginning of one. And whoop. Thank God for that. Pull that quick, tell me about it. Thank God for the pummeling bat. It's just so easy. 2, 3. Well, you're in the corner. Two, 3. I guess I'm getting like, what's the term called? Like stale moves in Smash Brothers, where you just do the same move over and over again, and you just less retention, which is fine because like, it's just easier. Can I get behind him though? Damn it! I was trying to like just snap his neck for it's like, oh well, he killed the future chairman. That was only testing you, Majima.
痛いほど伝わった。
ほなさっさと言えや。誠は誰の手に渡ったんや。
不動産会社の人間だ。
不動産会社？なんで不動産屋が？
本人も知らないところで、牧村誠は土地の所有者になっていたんだ。その一坪で10億と言われる空の一坪のな。
There it is.
一坪10億？そんな土地どこにあるんや？
お前のよく知った町だ。
カムロ町？誠はカムロ町に連れてかれたんか？
ああ。今、空の一坪を誰が手に入れるかで、登場界が大きく揺れている。土地の10億なんてのは目先の金に過ぎない。空の一坪は、カムロ町の再開発に絡んで、 莫大な金と権
We
力を
plan to
も
build
たらす鍵
some
なんだ。
tower for the Millennium.
それで極道が非力な女
A
だから
sort of
力
Millennium
ずくで
Tower,
勝
you
ち
could
取り
say.
上げようとしてるっちゅうことがちょっと留守にしとる間に登場会も落ちたもんやな。
信用してくれ。俺は決して彼女に危害を加えていない。
お前がそうやったとしても他の連中が誠を奪いに来るやろ。現に車ごと爆破される寸前やったんやで。せやのに不動産屋に渡してやと誠を奪ってくれ言うてるようなもんやないか。
普通の不動産屋とはわけが違う。彼らの手に守られているうちは安全だ。
不動産屋ごときに誠が守れるわけないやろが。その不動産屋の名前と行き先を教えんかい。
教えてどうする。
カムロ町へ行くに決まっとるやろ。
それがますます彼女の命を危険にさらすことになるとしてもか。
どういうことや。
カムロ町に向かうのはお前一人じゃ済まないだろう。
佐川か。
奴は必ず牧村誠を殺そうとするだろう。お前がカムロ町に来るということは危険を持ち込むことになるんだ。本当に彼女を思うなら蒼天堀にとどまり佐川を食い止めることが最良なんじゃないのか。
不動産屋が絶対に誠を守れる保証はあんのか。なんや。
もしも俺を信用できないんならその銃で俺を撃ち殺せ。不動産屋の名刺は胸のポケットに入ってる。死体から取って持ってけ。俺はお前を信用して話した。あとはお前が俺を信用するかどうかだ。
Okay. Now listen to me, Majima. In about 20 years, I need you to bother this one guy and destroy half a spa.
誠にかすり傷一つ負わせたら承知せえへんぞ。
命がけで守る。
It'll be right after I die.
お前は蒼天堀にとどまり佐川を。
Zagawa.
この泥棒猫が。ナイス連携プレーだぜ、真面目ちゃん。俺に撃たせるためにこいつを丸腰にしてくれたんだろ。こいつか。牧村誠を託された不動産やって。ほら、喜べよ。知りたかったんだろ。
立花不動産桐生一馬
Dun dun. Which is funny because technically we're still holding on to his business cards that we got from the vending machine.
お前を出してやるって言ってんだよ。行きたいだろ、カムロ町。
ええんか。
だってよ、カムロ町行って牧村誠を探すしかねえじゃねえか。こうなれよ。地獄の果てまでもあの女を追いかけて殺すぞ。俺とお前でな。
I am very curious to hear this game again after I'm done with this and watch the English dub because I'm very curious now just to see how like everyone sounds. Last time on Kazuma Kiryu's area, he was just playing Outrun. That's it.
立花の決死の覚悟が堂島組の一瞬の隙をついた。 やがて殻の一坪をめぐる熾烈な争奪戦はついに東日本の裏社会を牛耳る東上会本家をも巻き込んでいく。
So also to give you an idea, because I never did the Pocket Fighter stuff, a lot of the characters here and Kiwami appear in later games, but not that many. It's mostly just Pocket Fighter and some of the other side stories, so you can probably just Google his story, his YouTube history, because it's fun. Like, the Pocket Racing stuff is really fun, but just trying to get with the times. Maybe when I do, like, later Yakuzas, I'll probably do more side stories, because those ones I'm less familiar with.
堂島組に対抗しうる唯一の手段だった。
Chapter 13, Crime and Punishment.
こいつか。牧村誠を託された不動産屋って。ほら、喜べよ。知りたかったんだろ。
立花不動産、桐生一馬。
どうも落ち着かねえな。前に俺がいた頃の蒼天堀とはどこか違う。
How's it going?
Good. Trying to finish Yakuza 0 tonight.
Nice, nice, nice.
カムロ町に来る前は俺も立花社長もこの町にいた。ほんの1年半。
How far are you?
I'm like 4 chapters left? 4 or 5 chapters left.
I see. I just opened stream, so.
Yeah, Kiri just got to Sosamori, so we're literally at like the home stretch.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hit the story mode so I can hopefully move on to my next game.
What's your next game?
I don't know. I'm gonna let fate decide.
It would be so funny if you play Slayer's X. No, I'm fucking with you.
I think I did add it to the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, like
the wheel of.
It's literally just the backlog wheel, which just has every game that I want to play in my backlog at the moment.
Yeah, I know Lapis was doing the same with all his backlogged RPGs. So.
I mean, it helps like to just beat the undecisiveness. So it's just like.
Yeah, no, I get it.
渋沢組と近江連合の動きも少しはわかるかもな。そうか。お前にはビデオ屋でセラって男からの電話を。
Other than that, I start work on Monday.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Congrats, dude.
I mean, I'm still mad about the other email that I received, but
well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like even when I read that, I was like, what the fuck, man? But I'm glad you got something. That's better than nothing.
Yep, and we'll just see where it goes from there, and then slowly but surely.
Yeah. Here's hoping it goes extremely well.
So one of my old jobs, sent me an email asking if I want to get rehired. almost 5 months after, like,
Thing.
they let me go. Actually, no, it would be 7 months now. So it's like, bruh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now they have abilities again. Yeah, no, it's it was a lovely email to like wake up to.
Yeah.
I think Kiryu is weaker than Majima at the moment. But then again, Majima has like chi strats. Come here, motherfucker. God, I love how like good the heat actions are. Like everything post Yakuza, like Yakuza 1. It's all gonna be really funny going from the Dragon Engine to Yakuza 3, 4, and 5, then back to the Dragon Engine.
Alright, what was that? I was snapping off plastic rings. What's up?
No, look, it's gonna be interesting once I jump into like Dragon Engine games.
Oh yeah, the actual, like.
Because like Kiwami 2 is a Dragon Engine game, then you know I'm gonna do the original 3, 4, and 5, and then 6 is back to Dragon Engine we go.
Yeah. You're gonna get a taste of it, and then you're gonna be like, I wish I could go back, maybe.
well, like even normal 3 is very ugh. So it's like
yeah.
Like it's fine. Like I like from what I hear, it's like you're still better off playing the original than Kiwami, but it also has its issues of. I wonder if I'm gonna get turns of. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
First time coming to like. I wouldn't be opposed to going to one of these stores in Japan.
The JAV store?
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, I think it'll be funny. Because, like, I've been to adult stores in Vegas, and, like, just like...
There he is! There he is! But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm kind of the type of person that would just steer away from it, because it's not really my interest.
I'd be the same, but, like, I wouldn't be opposed to this shit.
Place but Japan.
I'm pretty sure all these are actual just Japanese adult video actresses.
They are.
Here's the area for the connoisseurs. You can watch porn on a home theater.
Here's the speakers set up. Here's a whole theater set up. Just to watch porn.
And take your pants off. Take a load off. Just blow a load, actually.
Literally just blow a load. Not even metaphorically. Just actually just do it. Let's blow a load together.
Yeah, he would just come here and just jerk it like every 5 minutes or so. You would leave, go to the arcade, and then just walk back. Just jerked off some more. Good customer. Great customer.
Great business.
喧嘩で負けたことない小田さんかて子供扱いやったで。
今の立花からは想像つかねえ
な。まだあの人が片腕なくす前の話や。せやけど立花さんにボコボコにされて意外やったのは小田さんの反応やった。立花さんの器量にぞっこん惚れ込んで。
Oh, great, then the episode of Chainsmoker Cat is out.
Oh, great. I'm gonna ignore it.
My curiosity peaked, so I read about... How many chapters did I read? I'm at... 34 chapters in. And I don't want to say it gets better. In fact, there's some parts where I'm like, I think this is much worse. But I'm still reading, so I don't know what that means. Other than just my sheer curiosity of just like, where the
You're
fuck
just
is
interested to see where it goes. So
because like all the other characters are equally as bad as the Chainsmoker Cat. The only one that isn't is her sister, and I'm like, okay.
I saw like the image or whatever of like the cigarettes and like a literal shit, and I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah, that's the first episode.
Yeah, I saw like even like just the frame of that. I'm like, yeah, this is probably not for me.
No, like that's fine. It's definitely. I don't want to say I don't want to say it's an acquired taste, but it's about the same. No. It's about a par as like the jokes you would see in like Jackass, where someone takes like a dump in the movie. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Like it's that kind of like humor.
Yeah, I get like what the theme of it is trying to go for. I get it. I understand. I'm just it's just from the way that I'm looking at it, it's just not for me.
And that's fine.
But other people can enjoy it. That's fine. Or, you know, read it.
I also didn't know Ghost in the Shell started, so I'm going to be watching that tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw a clip of that. Where, like, a guy gets sniped in the fucking gut. It's like, oh, hey, Ghost in the Shell's back. Cool.
And the one how I jizzed my pants over the boss.
Take it with a grain of salt.
It's fine. Like you never see me post this game anyway, so.
True. I wonder why.
Have you beat Yakuza 0 or no?
Me? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're pretty much just caught up with the whole series, like minus I'm guessing guided.
I'm just permanently locked at Yakuza 5.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
That is the one game that I'm permanently locked at. It's like I just every time I get energy to come back to it, I play it for a day and then I don't play it ever again.
I mean, it doesn't know that one's like the longest fucking game of the series. It's like, ugh.
It really is. And then I had to like replay it like several times because I was playing it on my PS4 back in Michigan. That's where all my save data is. That's where I got to the baseball guy. That's the furthest I gotten.
Fucking speaking of Michigan, I heard like they're having horrible diarrhea.
Yeah.
And no one knows why.
Yeah.
Wait, can cure you? You can fish.
Like we know of like what is it? Like the germ or the bacteria or whatever it is that is causing it, but nobody knows what it's like where exactly it's coming from, which is crazy to me. Michigan's just cursed. Like I thought we were gonna get better after Flint, Michigan, and the fucking poisoned ass water, but here we are again.
Yeah. No, a purse. Oh, cool. Money. Well,
Money.
Time to throw the purse back in the water.
Yeah. I don't need this anymore.
It's also funny to think like that bag fought. Like that bag fought like
You have to fight the Megalo shark for it.
oh, the one in 6 where it's like a separate like mini game.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting to a point where I'm kind of just like, maybe I should just get a desktop computer at this point for home.
Just so you can have.
Just for home. I already bought like a work laptop or a travel laptop. I'm just mad at how much this fucking shit costs nowadays.
Yeah, you have AI.
But it's also because like
you just have AI.
But it's also because I don't want to fucking support PlayStation anymore. I don't want to support Sony.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's bleak.
It really is. Like, it even sounds like even Alex is, like, at that point, so...
I don't think he'll break, but I have a feeling if anyone's the one to break, it'll probably be him.
Yeah.
Because, like... it's funny, because, like, again, like, after moving here, like, all of my games are digital, so it's like, I'm, like, one of the weird ones, like, the exception of, like, well, I kind of don't care about physical media at the moment, because I don't have any way to use my physical media.
Yeah, like, that's all at the house.
Yeah, and even then, like, if I had my PS5, like, even for PS5 games, I didn't really buy that many anyway, so it's like...
Yeah.
I can say that.
Oh my god.
I like the worst part is like the whole thing about GTA 5, like GTA 6 is like, yeah, I'll probably still get it. Like if I had a PS5. Mostly because like I just like GTA, so it's like.
I mean, to each their own.
I mean, it's the same. Like it's the same people. Like it's the same as some like people who like RPGs and shit. Like you know, some of them are for them, and some of them aren't. So it's like it's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I also find it funny, the same people that are bitching about Sony, I've been seeing them like hype up Black Ops 2 being re-released on PS5, and it's like digital only, so it's like, bro, okay, I see you just don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Like they will pick and choose like their battles and whatnot. And it's like, all right. Even if it makes them look like kind of a hypocrite.
Like, I mean, the issue is also like some people just don't care. Like you can only do so much when like you can only do so much to a point where people just stop caring altogether. You know.
Well, that's kind of just how it is. Like
yeah, like I know that just sounds bad.
Worn
but, like,
down.
But like until it actually hurts the pockets of like people, and like that's when it actually like matters.
Like it just kind of comes down to a point where you just kind of get worn down so much that you're just kind of like in the like I don't want to say in the future, but like after so long, it's like you just get to that point where it's just like I don't give a fuck anymore. Like it's not gonna get any better.
It's like, can I play my game? Yeah, okay. That's all I care. To like some people, it's like, and it's funny because I've seen people like complain about like some other gamers, and then they post like how much they spend on a game. Like a lot of people, like the people who spend a lot of like on sports games and just like those FIFA games and shit like that.
Yeah, like FIFA, NBA, whatever.
Like those ones are insane with how much people spent.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Show you to a table. You want? Ooh, drinks. Yakuza highball. A mojito. You know what? I'll take a mojito. Just a mojito, because like, let me sit you down so you can just drink a mojito and that's it. It's like, yep, that's good enough for me.
Yep, that'll work. I love my minute and 30 ads.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just put it at default. I know I should change it, but I keep forgetting.
No, it's fine. Like, I'm just glad it plays like a preview or whatever overlay in the top right. So it's like whatever. I can at least ignore it as best as I can.
What am I doing? I could just throw these guys. Or that. I wonder if Kiryu can do the karaoke here.
Maybe? I actually don't remember.
I don't even remember where to go. I'll probably check in a bit.
Yeah, no, I get you. Like, I'm a little disappointed by the end of physical media from PlayStation. But at the same time, I can't even be like, you know, I don't know the best way to say it. Like, I've already kind of been, like, lean away from physical media to begin with. Like, I think the last major thing that I got was a Scott Pilgrim video game.
Yeah.
From Limited Run. And that's only because, like, that was genuinely, like, one of those moments where it's like, this game disappeared in the past. It will most likely disappear again because Ubisoft. But I don't know.
Like, just casually passing to the club saying, it's like, no, must out, run.
I gotta play Outrun, guys. I gotta play Space Harrier.
Actually, I can't even go inside the, wait, can I go inside there? Damn, I can't go inside the karaoke bar.
Fuck.
I'm in chapter 13. Let's see.
The last chapter, buddy boy. Or one of. Anyways.
Yakuza 0, where to go?
Yakuza 0, help! I'm lost!
Oh, actually, wait, what the fuck? I have to wait 15 minutes?
Oh, for like the pager?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. So literally you just run around.
Can't do shit though.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go to Club
Enjoy running
Sega.
around.
Like, we might as well just go to Club Sega. Or high-tech line in this one.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that a lot.
Like I know it's kind of weird, but like I'm kind of fun. Like I'm kind of happy that I'm gonna be able to afford video games again.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like, since it was like the final day of the summer sale, and I still had like a bunch of money like in my account and whatnot, I felt safe enough to like look around for like games to gift to friends. As I got Alex Wins of Vi or V, platformer hell game, and then I was also like got like it was also like a friend's birthday, so I got them like some games, and then I saw that they had Slayer X, and then your name popped up too. I'm like, I think I need to give him something.
I was one of my friends like early in the sale got me a Final Fantasy VII remake.
Oh shit, nice.
So like I'm probably gonna play through that on my Steam Deck because I know that one works in it.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait for Revelations to be like my last physical PlayStation 5 game.
It is crazy that like my last probable like physical PS5 game is probably gonna be the Master Collection too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Unless I get a desktop beforehand, then I'll just get it for PC.
All right.
Please enjoy yourself. I sure will. Never mind. Oh, hey, fuck it.
We'll do one good run.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there goes my ears.
Out run.
I love when this game does that. So this is one of the games where like when you swap into like a different game, the audio will just reset. So when it comes to Outrun, because I have the game at like 15%, because it's one of these games that just are it's just a pain in the ass when it comes to
Is it just like the audio mixing, or like when it comes to like?
Because it's technically booting up a different EX. It's booting up a different emulator inside the game.
Oh, so it's okay. So it's booting up another exe to boot up that like game.
Essentially, just that's in there, just like to. Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
I wonder if I score from the other arcade history, because that would be funny. I know it probably is, but it is funny to think of like just like, oh cool, like these are just universally just together. Oh, I think that's like that.
Checkpoint.
Scott, you know what? Like, speaking of like Namco, what Adam Bomb said, it would be great if Namco would release like another like Namco arcade collection, or like some of their '90s stuff, you know? Because like I know they're releasing Tekken, and it's like the arcade version. I think.
Intriguing.
I could be wrong.
Let me see.
Checkpoint.
Arcade Archives 2, Tekken releases on consoles June 25th. So it seems like it's already out.
Yeah. So it'd be cool if like they just release more like obscure as fuck like Namco like arcade games from the '90s. Because there's like, you know how like I love random like arcade facts and shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, you really wanted to make your own arcade machine, so.
Yeah. There's I think it's in Ohio, but then there's like one of the last remaining Laserdisc arcade games from Namco called like Galaxian 3.
Yeah.
And it's like the only way you can play it is in like that.
Yeah.
I have that time. Oh, damn it. The arrangement games would be awesome to like see re-release too. Alright, we'll do one more run because I think hopefully that just adds to the thing. Okay, cool, yeah, my saves like get archived still. But like, give me like a Ridge Racer collection.
Get ready.
And like, and I'll be in like heaven.
Yeah. Or just a general like race game collection or car like racing game collection or for whatever arcades or whatever.
I want to get the Takeover 2 because someone made a fan-like game of Sega Super GT, also known as Scud Race. Like, and it's like in this like Streets of Rage style beat 'em up. Like, I have the first one, and it's it's in the wheel of names, but I also want to sit down to. So like. Like, I would love to see some of like the other obscure like Sega racing games like from the '90s.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, I'd be happy to see Ridge Racer come back.
Like I don't want to say that I'm tired of like the Pac-Man collections, but I would like to play, you know, other Namco games other than just Pac-Man.
Well, they keep re-releasing like constant Pac-Man collections, so. Don't get me wrong, I love the Pac-Man World remasters, remakes, but some other games deserve some of the limelight, you know.
I never played the Pac-Man World games. I know I probably should, because I heard they're just really good platformers.
Yeah, the first two are really good platformers. Don't play 3.
So I dare ask why.
I could literally show you a gameplay video, and it would immediately answer it.
Because like, the only thing I know about the Pac-Man world is the one where like he's sliding down and you just hear the pack is back. That fucking intro.
I don't remember that one.
Fucking truck orange.
Like Pac-Man World 3, to basically explain it, is it is technically a 3D platformer. Technically, yeah, it's the Twinsanity of the World Series. It is technically a 3D platformer, but it is a beat 'em up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Alright, well, we tried. You see Twinsanity, I have no reference to Twinsanity, so I can't really say anything about that.
Crash Twinsanity is,
What, just okay?
It's... Yeah, if they remade it, it'd have to get a massive overhaul. Twinsanity is, rushed. It doesn't go by standard, like, stage by stage design. It's kind of just a linear, like, you follow the path every so often. You can veer away from the path to collect gems, but they only unlock concept art, which is interesting. But the other problem is Twinsanity is a rush game where if you run into a specific section, you will get the cutscene from the start of that stage. And then you replay the entire stage again after you just finished it.
Oh, that sounds annoying.
It is. I enjoy the game. I have love for Twinsanity, but the game is not... It is stitched together not greatly.
I don't know,
yeah.
Like the only...
It has so much stuff.
So, like, to give you an idea of, like, the only thing I know about Crash, and it's the same thing I know about, Spyro the Dragon. For Crash, I've only played the third game. For Spyro, I've only played the first game. So, like, that's all I know. That's all I know. And I enjoyed them both, don't get me wrong, but, like, those two games just, like, I had my fill with them that I'm like, I'm good. I don't need to play the rest of the series. Because, like, that's that's the feeling I got with it after playing both of them.
Unfortunately, like, if I remember right, like, it's kind of like for Crash, it's like the second or third one are usually considered to be the best ones. And it's kind of the same for Spyro. It's just ultimately like whichever one you're gonna play first.
Yeah.
So, and maybe you'll enjoy like the quality of life changes in the sequels more, but after Crash 3, it does not get better. Like, you get the remake trilogy, and then you get 4, which is good, but, yeah. And I'm glad Spyro's getting a new game, but...
I wonder if, like... Yeah, high walking erection. Do you think just, like, you just walk into a store and then, like, this is just okay? Just a dude wearing, like, Chucks and just that?
Oh, this guy? No.
Also, I'm guessing this would be, like, a hentai magazine? Because I know those are things.
I guess? I'm not 100% sure. They're probably just, like, adult photo shoot, like lingerie shit.
Yeah, because like I can't tell if this would be actual like porno mags, and then like it's the random hentai mag there.
Like here's the actual like movies and whatnot, and here's like magazines that kind of just talk about them or something. I don't know.
超待ち。今から大事な交渉事なんやろ。準備。せや。どないな仕事かは知らへんけど、 きっと最近街で起きてる極道絡みの事件と関係あるんとちゃうか。
それは俺の口からは言えないな。
とにかく立花さんが関係しとること。
How'd you like Deltarune Chapter 5?
Without spoilers, I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking loved the secret boss's theme. So much so
The
when I
secret
was
boss?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like so much so when I was playing Blaze Blue, I kind of put that in the background and I was just vibing to it while kicking ass. Like I added that shit straight to my fighting game like playlist that I just put like when I'm playing.
Fair enough. It's not so much a spoiler if I just talk about it, so I'm just gonna say it. Horizon's Edge. Is that Hatsune Miku?
Yeah, when I heard it, I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like, what the fuck? Like, right when the lyrics started hitting, I was like, what the fuck?
Just Hatsune Miku out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know Camellia assisted Hobie Fox with making that secret boss theme and the final boss theme of the chapter, so.
God, I love Flowery. I love all the fucking memes from Flowery.
Yeah.
It's like one thing though, like, oh god, it increased the stims that people have with him. So like, I just hear random like, Girona, here I come, San Francisco.
My favorite character is Yellow.
Yes, no, I agree. Out of all the characters like that we see, Yellow is my favorite. I have scared people with him because of just like he's just like me in certain parts. So I have worried people with that, but
yeah.
I also love Green. Green is a really good character.
Yeah. I like all of them.
Blue. Hey guys, I think I found a glue. God damn.
I'm your dad's best friend.
I love. There's a couple mods, like there's a couple edits I've seen of just people playing Blaze Blue and just add his lines to random moves, and I fucking love it.
That's funny.
I love. Oh, dude, have you heard the Japanese lines?
No, I should.
Jaronada.
No, that's funny.
Hey
They're all
guys.
great, but I end up liking Seth the best. Yeah, that's fair.
I like all the flowers are really good. Like I thought they were gonna be like, at best when I first saw. Like I thought Seth and Aqua were gonna be different characters altogether.
Yeah.
And then like I enjoyed everyone in there.
Yeah. I won't lie, I did kind of get a little bit like fucking sad when it was like,
oh dude, the
goodbye for all them. Yeah,
I was like, fuck me, dude. Like,
yeah. I was like, fuck, don't do this to me right now.
Have you seen the weird route?
Yes, I have 3 save files. I have my normal one, I have my weird route, and I have the one where I'm collecting all the eggs.
It is crazy.
So we did a very fucking trickery thing last night.
Yeah, no, I heard. Apparently they're also might be nerfing the secret boss also.
Yes, I heard about that. Which, dog, just look at the corners.
People can't play Bomberman, dude. But like, so like another thing is like not to get into like I don't want to spoil like also like what I'm saying like if anyone who plays Deltarune and hears this, like we're not spoiling big things. Honestly, I was fully expecting the forward of the castle not to be as much. The time was. Yeah. Like I thought they were just gonna be one-off characters or like one-off boss fights, and they will be recruited. But no, they actually all have pretty good arcs. Yellow and Blue. Holy shit! Those two interacting, like I love them both equally.
It's the fucking yaoi couple.
Yeah, like there's like oh my god, like but like. It is crazy that with Deltarune, there's people who have no idea about the eggs or the weird route at all.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because some people are just playing that game like a regular ass RPG or like doing the or like just enjoying the game what it is, which is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'm glad that we got like some extra like image friend, device friend stuff.
Yeah. It did make me go back to like the other chapters and just like replay casually some of them. And look, I like Tenna. I do not like his chapter when you're just forced to play video games.
Chapter 3 is definitely the weakest in my opinion too.
Gameplay wise, I would say it's the weakest one. Like it's fine. Like the not Zelda stuff is fine to an extent, but I think it drags on just a bit too long.
Yeah.
But like that's like I think that just drags too long. And I love the chapter 4 just for like Jack and Stein and that theme.
Yeah, like I think 3 adds like a lot in terms of like the meta narrative, given that, you know, we're doing the whole given that chapter 5 what's the best way of saying it? Like they can see the fucking actions.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, that kind of adds to that whole meta narrative stuff that Toby loves to do. So
I'm also very curious to see what we're gonna see with Noelle, because what they're hinting.
Yeah.
I am also very curiously what happens if you like what happens in the festival if you just abandon the weird route after you kill Birdley. I'm very curious about that because I don't like.
He comes back for the festival. He's just in a cast.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I hope
from what I remember hearing, because I think someone did try that.
Damn, I was hoping he would be dead. I don't like that.
Same. I'm just glad that Birdley didn't push himself and be like, oh, but I should be the king and you should be the queen. No, he's like, no, actually, Susie, I'll be the third wheel too.
The salesman cast.
the full body cast with the respirator.
I love it. Every time I wake up, I break my arms. Every time I breathe, my lungs collapse. It's like. But man, they killed it in the soundtrack of this chapter, which just makes me look forward to the soundtrack. And just the general memes and vibes of Deltarune is always fun to see. It's one of the few things I love about like finishing the chapter, finishing a chapter of Deltarune and then just watching the internet after I finish it.
Oh yeah, I get that.
Also, like the headcanon voices people have in their heads, like is always interesting. My personal favorite is Arthur Morgan is yellow, because when I did my playthrough when me and Ashley were playing, like we just sort of like, yeah, let's just give him like Arthur Morgan's voice.
Fair.
And then the Queen has the TikTok voice. They're like the fucking TikTok AI voice is like, yeah, that's Right, remember that one scene in Yakuza 1 where we have a gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to this part again.
Yep. I have never once killed a man. My name is Kiryu Kazuma.
Part for Dub Rohan? Yeah, well, yeah. Funny enough, this happens like a couple more times in the Yakuza series, and it's never good.
Never. It's like once every Yakuza game, they gotta do it, and it's like, why?
I don't think they do it in 2, though.
I think that's the one where, they don't do it.
Yeah. Use this gun, but don't kill anyone. I wonder what happens if I use my a mouse and keyboard for this section. It's probably easier.
Most likely.
Oh, nope.
Doesn't want to work?
Oh. Nope, alright.
Damn.
Alright, it's square.
Yeah, I like how it's still funny to me that, like, going back to Deltarune, with the most recent update, it's like you have to do a variety of things just to get that new dialogue. Like, you have to collect the egg of Chapter 5, and then you also have to interact with the hidden friend thing that you can act on and let it hit you. And it's like, okay.
Can't get this from egg.
What the fuck is this building up to, Toby?
Can you imagine if it's like absolutely nothing?
Yeah.
Like it wouldn't be, like it wouldn't be unDelta, like it wouldn't be like Undertale.
Yeah, I mean it's not Undertale, but it's definitely like Toby's like, I want to troll people.
But if you saw that, yes, that was a defeat the Highway Yakuza with an F on the front. Oh, what the fuck?
Love the memes of Spamton hiding from friend. Yeah. Motherfucker literally ran away because he heard that it was coming for him, and he's like, "No, I want none of this."
I saw that, you know, speaking of Namco games, like, I saw they brought back, what is it, Time Crisis?
Yeah.
Like, that's neat. I would like to see it in, like, other consoles, but...
Yeah.
Just to remind you, the power of Kiryu from the first game. And this is before everything. To give you an idea, this is also a pistol.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna shoot down this copter.
I'm pretty sure that was also a myth in, like, Mythbusters.
Maybe. Fucking shoots a fucking rocket. Alright, dude. I don't think that would work, but whatever. What do I know?
So I think it was confirmed that, like, you can shoot a rocket launcher out of the air.
Okay.
I mean, I think for arcade archives, like, I think the issue with that is, like, well, you could, like, if you're on PC, you could just emulate it. Which is honestly not, like, which I get, but, like, I would like to support re-releases, you know? Because, like,
yeah,
I like having, like, an updated version, or just, like, who knows, maybe the emulation's better, or, like, there's a lot more stuff, like, the fucking, like, yeah, I can emulate, like, for example, like, the Cowabunga collection. Yeah, I can emulate every fucking version of, like, of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game and shit like that. But this one has, like, more, like, it has the covers, high quality rips of, like, the manuals and stuff, which, that's, like, I love that shit. So what do we have for Arcade Archives 2 so far? Like Cool Borders, I think is one of them. Or no, that's like, or that's Console Archives, I think. I don't know. Because it's like Time Crisis and Tekken, I think, right now.
落ち着けよだ。彼女が不安がる。それがなんだ。
私は大丈夫です。
What am I cut out?
Let me see here.
何やってんだお前。
Tekken, Air Combat 22, Moon Shuttle, Rack 'em Up, Ace Driver, GB, Rave Racer, Tokyo Wars, Bomb Jack Twin, Space Cyclone.
小田さんのことで聞いてもらいたいことがあります。
何？
私は多分
Camel Tree, Galactic Warriors, Cyber Commando, Konami GT, Mock Breakers, Labyrinth Runner, Megazone, Space Invaders Part 2, Devastators, Midnight Landing, The Outfoxies, Arkanoid, Aquajet, Ladybug. Let's see here if there's any like Video Hustler, Battleantis, Bombi, Rock and Rope. A lot of these I do not know.
You know, I never heard of Outfoxes before. That looks cool.
Yeah.
The Outfoxes.
Yeah, Outfoxes,
Tag
Team
such
Wrestling.
A weird name, but like
Polaris. Let's see if there's any in here that I actually know of. No, not really.
The Namco fighting game. Huh.
OG platform fighter, I see.
Is Arcade Archives like 2 only on Switch 2, or is it also on Switch 1? Because I still have my Switch 1, and I could probably just buy some of those in there.
It looks like it's only Switch 2, but I could be wrong.
Damn. I don't think we'll ever get it, and I know how we can probably play it in that, but I would kill to see the Sega Jurassic Park arcade game, both the Lost World and the original, and fucking God knows the Konami version of Jurassic Park 3, like ported to like a console. Because right now we can play the Lost World and the original, but I don't think we can play Jurassic Park 3 because I don't think that Konami board has been emulated yet.
No, it hasn't. Which sucks.
How many arcade archives are on Steam, man?
Switch 2, PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC for like 1 game so far. Okay, PC has 2 games, but still, yeah.
You know, I totally forgot about the other Capcom Fighting Collection, the first one, the one that isn't just the SNK ones.
No, yeah. Is that the one that has like Dark Stalkers and whatnot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't realize there was a Neo Geo Pocket collection.
Yeah.
Let's see. It doesn't have. Oh wait, yes it does. All right, cool. So I might need to get. I'm gonna add the first one to my wish list. It has a Big Tournament Golf, and I fucking love that game.
Okay.
It's like it has the It's like the most obscure fucking like golfing game. It's a really good one. It's one of the few golfing games that I actually play.
Oh my god.
I would like to see some more random like Capcom fighting games, but yeah, we'll see. I got most of what I needed or that I care about, so like it's fine.
Yeah. Alright, my head's killing me and I gotta wake up extremely early, so I'm gonna peace out.
Alright. Take it easy.
I'll try. You take it easy too.
Alrighty, I'll keep you updated.
Yep. Alright, stay safe.
Alright, later.
それが立花とどう関わってる。俺が立花さんと出会ったのはそれからほんの少し後のことだった。あの人は初めて俺を力でねじ伏せた男だ。差がありすぎて敗北感さえなかったよ。そしてその力が底辺を這うしかなかった俺に夢を見させてくれた。
Yeah, it's definitely just literally a matter of time.
あの人に兄貴になってくれって頼んだよ。俺らの入れ墨も入れてもらった。プライドもクソもねえ。あの人をみこしに担ぐことが俺の役割だと知っただけだ。なのに立花さんが片腕をなくしたのは俺をかばってのことだった。
Like, I would like to get more arcade archives, but $8? It's like $8 for a ROM. I'm like, especially for something just like Bosconi, and I'm like,
そう思った矢先だ。
It's weird because some of them says Windows, so I'm assuming some might be released on the Windows Store, maybe? Or maybe they count the S&K ones, maybe.
そこに何年か前の古いニュース映像が流れた。日本に肉親が見つかったって残留孤児が来日している場面だった。
Also, they have a very good functioning website.
その子の姿見てすぐに思い出した。俺が最近韓国系の組織に売り飛ばした女だってな。年頃も合う。
Cyber Commando,
それだけなら
Street
笑って
Smart.
済ませるとこだ。
Like, I like some of these games I do not give a rat's ass about, but at least they're they're there. Hell, even fucking Rave Racer.
信じられなかったよ。俺が何の気なしに地獄に突き落とした女は俺が心底尽くそうと思った兄貴の生き別れの妹だったんだ。牧村誠が立花の妹。
本当なんですか?
Well, I'm looking at their the ones that were released on PC. Like, yeah, not counting the Arcade Archives Neo Geo. I think it's Takai Big Fighter and Moonshot. Huh? All right, how can I buy this on PC? It says Windows. All right, so it's directly from the it's from the Microsoft account version. So it's like, it's also $10. Jesus Christ.
俺の他に誰も俺がその女を殺す動機を知らない。渋沢組か近江連合に殺されたといや俺が疑われることはね。
Bomberman is also one of those games where I actually do enjoy the N64 games, and I would love to see those in NSO. I don't know if I need to double check what we have on NSO, if we have any Bomberman games on NSO. The GameCube ones are also really fun.
あんた。まだ俺と一緒に逃げる気か。
So Nintendo can get their hands. It's supposed to be water being another console.
だよ。
Yeah, that makes sense.
キリュウ、銃くれねえか。俺が奴らを足止めする。何？俺はこの怪我だ。どうせ死ぬなら立花さんの役に立って死にて。そうだ。虫のいい話だけどさ、あの人に俺がそう言ってたって伝えてくれねえか。俺は本当に。
Didn't they just release like another puzzle game in NSO? I'm trying to think. Like, I know they just released like new NSO games a couple days ago, but I didn't pay attention to what it was.
そうすりゃ命までは取られねえはずだ。かもな。
桐生さん、小田さんは。
今は何も言うな。ありがとうよ、桐生。
おい、あそこだ。
あんたは俺が守る。必ずだ。
はい。
女渡せや桐生。どうせてめえはここで終わりだ。
We got Puzzle League again. This is like the fourth time that we got like a version of Puzzle League. I mean, I like Puzzle League, but oh, Kojima. I don't know. Now that I might be getting like money again, I might slowly invest in a Switch 2, and then slowly start getting my old collection back, like Switch 1 stuff. It's like I still like physical gaming collections, but like, oh god. Fujimoto. Is he some sort of chainsaw man? I bought all that. I think we have one boss and then chapter ends. Yep. Goodbye, Oda. Yeah, I did see the Pirate Gaster memes. It'd be really funny if that does get referenced next chapter, but I doubt it. It'd be really funny. How did that come about anyway? You're from a normal NPC repeating Onion San's last words in the parrot. Huh. It's crazy how things start like that, but that's like, that was funny. Farewell, Oda. He's probably dead. I don't know, I haven't played Deluxe Editions, though.
何もしねえから安心してくれ。目立たねえとこに泊まりたかっただけだ。
分かってます。兄は今どんな人ですか？
普段はえらく冷静な感じだ。それに頭が切れて、めったに感情を出さない。
Yeah, no, definitely. That's funny though.
私の知ってる兄とはだいぶ違うみたい。
あんたはいつからあいつに会ってないんだ。
10年前。
You know, I'm surprised we also didn't like. Because now I just got reminded of the whole fucking Asgore driving in my car right after, like, just how that also just came out of nowhere back when like the last chapter came out.
大阪に行くつもりとまでは聞いてた。
そっか。だからあんたは蒼天堀にいたのか。
At least probably they just started including Aqua for the fun of it. That makes sense. I love Aqua. Aqua was so fun. Like, she's such a fun character.
東京から家出して蒼天堀で私中国人を見たら兄を知りませんか？
Also one of the characters that made me really concerned about how some people draw her.
でもその中にコウモリの入れ墨の男が。
小高。
あの人は私の探している兄に心当たりがあると言ってた。それでついていっちゃったの。けどさっきのあの人の話だとあの時兄を知っていると言ってたのは嘘だった。 本当バカみたい。私。
I was such a bakamitai.
あんたは今度こそ兄さんに会える。カムロ町でな。
兄がどんな風に変わってしまったのか少し怖い。私の知っている兄は強い人じゃなかった。中国にいるとき、
I love her. I love her just being a gremlin. Like, it's hilarious. I think one of the first ones I see is just her stabbing Seth. It's like, oh.
周りの席からみんなが唾かけてくるの。上映中ずっと。私も兄も怖くて動けなかった。兄は自分の身を守るためにマフィアになるしかなかったんだと思う。そして中国を出たの。
The fan covers have also been fucking great. Victor did a collab with Salty Dan, and that one also came out really good.
堂々と中国から出られるってすごく喜んでた。私も同じ。ただ日本の祖父が優しく迎えてくれたのは最初だけ。だって家族なのに全然言葉が通じないんだもん。だから私は中国語を忘れるくらい日本語を勉強して祖父にも日本にも馴染もうとした。でも母は日本語を覚えられないまま自殺しちゃった。最近まで私のこと助けてくれた人たちも一人は
Oh, definitely. I love the cafe dates.
もうどうしてるかもわからない。私の人生ひどいよね。なんか
ああ、ひどいな。長いこと暗い道を歩いているとこの先もずっと暗いもんだと思っちまう。前に進むことが嫌になる。自分の道がこの先どうなってるか分かってるやつなんてこの世に一人もいねえ。俺らにできるのは立ち止まって泣くか一歩でも前に進むかの二つだけだ。
I love the thing like when you're I love the thing with green is like the thing to go against you is that I'm gonna raise the price by one. I'm like, damn. Or I love Orange too. Orange was pretty funny. But like seeing people I watched some footage of like people playing the 2D sections I've seen like have issues with, and it just reminds me of like, man, it is kind of crazy how some people just struggle with like just basic 2D, like, because those sections aren't hard, and like if you get this far in Deltarune, I would expect you to have some sort of like competency. All right. Few more chapters left. So, 2 more. Yeah, this would be the last big chapter, then it's the finale. Which, if everything goes well, we should be done within about 2 hours. At worst, hopefully. Or next thing you know, I'll be here all morning, so who knows.
Iruka.
おお、なんだ桐生さん。あんたまだ生きてたな。おいおい、
べっぴんさんだけど、あんたこんなとこに女連れかよ。悪いが他に行くとこがね。
Oh yeah, like Chris flirts with everyone. Huh? I love the fan. I like the fan animations are also really good. I think one of my favorite ones is the flowery one. Just the guy with just like giving like pats and everything while like everyone else is trying to attack him.
特に匂いとか。
大丈夫です。すみません。
いや、謝ることはない。
It is crazy that the game's still under a gigabyte. We might actually break a gigabyte.
やっぱりこんなとこに若い子を置いとくってのは
by the end,
ちょっとな。
which is like interesting.
わかってる。
私の兄が迎えに来るまでお願いします。
It's also crazy that it's about to hit 10 years old.
ああ。ただ電話しても繋がらねえんだ。だから俺が直接そいつのところに行ってくる。それまでの間彼女を頼む。お兄さんってどこにいるんだよ。アジア街にいるはずだ。なんだ、カムロ町の中か。何日も預からなきゃいけないのかと思った。でもアジア街ならこの子を連れて一緒に行けばいいじゃない。堂島組に狙われてる。今は俺じゃなくて彼女の方がだ。安全か分からないうちはアジア街にも連れて行けねえ。堂島組に狙われてるってこの子がなんで。あんたは知らねえ方がいい。そっか。まああんたにはホームレス狩りから助けられた義理もある。分かったよ。引き受けた。
Touchy punishment. Into little Asians. Alright. I think we got our quota out of our outrun quota out of the way. What happens if I just eat the spoiled food? Nothing. Okay.
Did you beat the game yet?
No. Hopefully soon. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Oh, my business is ready. Fuck.
Are you winning?
I don't know. Well, we're about to finish the, if everything goes well, we should be done in like in a few hours with the story. And then I'll see what the world's gonna choose for the next game. And that's my biggest
Shit,
concern.
do I hear Strupple? Are you doing like a straw poll thing?
No, I'm doing the Wheel of Names.
The Wheel of Names.
Well, that's what it's called. So like,
the Wheel of Morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn.
We only can tell you games. Like, oh well, all right.
The game of lessons.
What is the most moral game you could probably play? There's got to be like some super like Jesus-y game like that.
The Bible, the game.
Oh, the Bible on Game Boy. Like
yeah,
the
they ported it to Steam, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's funny.
When you first asked the question, I was thinking like any game that has like a good bad system.
Yeah, that's true. Like something like Fallout that has the morale, like an actual morality system and stuff like that.
Yeah, or Infamous.
Oh right, Infamous. That's one of the that's the series that I wanted to play, and I was getting ready to play before everything. Yay.
It has my two favorite characters, Cole and Evil Cole.
Wasn't that that happened that one of the characters in
That was PlayStation All Stars.
I want to sound like Mad Pet, but Undertale. I'm not streaming Undertale. Like
Okay, not Undertale. What about Delta Root?
No, there's some games that I don't ever feel like warrant a stream. Some RPGs I will give an exception, but most of the time it just feels like I don't feel like they would make good streams. Like at least with Yakuza 0, I can ignore the big side stuff and go from story to story to story, play like 4 hours of Outrun, and then go back to story. You know.
I see you have the RPG rule, where you just don't play RPGs on like content.
Yeah, like, and this is someone for someone who personally loves like RPGs too. So it's just like, I don't mind. I don't need to like stream RPGs because I feel like how I play RPGs, I just like it's something I do like while I'm like laying down in bed or in a chair, just relaxing most of the time.
Are you saying you don't want people yelling at you what to do?
It's like you're not mig-maxing good enough.
Or it's people asking you what your builds are, or how the fuck you do this.
Yeah. Speaking from experience, I assume.
My videos aren't guides. I don't know what you're talking about.
But you beat this. But you beat this. Like, yeah, I am.
So does many other people.
It's like people have actual like walkthroughs, please. Like it's funny because like RPGs are also like one of the weird ones where like it's kind of hard to do like a commentary on also because it's just since you're not really doing the grinding, usually you're doing that off screen. Like it just feels like you're just watching a movie, you know.
I think it depends. At least in terms of streaming, it depends on like what kind of streamer you are.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they make good like laid back streams because you know they're long and there are long stretches where you're probably not going to do story depending on the RPG, so you could basically just treat them as like chatting streams.
Well, like I get no one except for like 2 people. Like my chat is like okay.
Hey, that's a good thing for some people.
I know. I'm not saying that, but it's just like, oh yeah. I mean,
I'd rather have like the 1 or 2 chatters than like a chat that just never stops with a bunch of names I don't know because there's just so many.
Yeah, that is true. Like I think to an extent where like I've seen the videos of like the fucking super popular streamers just their chat is just unreadable. Like how the fuck do you like do that? You know, like how like some VTubers like when their chat is just like lines and lines on lines. It's like Jesus.
Yeah, I honestly can't have chat on for like when there's a lot of people in there.
Yeah. And like no one wants to like turn on streamer like subscriber mode or like follower only mode, you know?
I mean sometimes that happens for like preventing bots or whatever, depending.
I don't know. I'm just a small Twitch streamer, or just streamer in general. So it's like I don't.
You're just a silly little guy.
I'm just a tiny little guy.
I mean that's also like, if I ever start streaming in 17 years from now, my hope is I just get like the 1 or 2 person that's always there and never grow from there. Just stay stagnant.
Just the one person just giving you like the $3 of like ad revenue each month, which I like.
They don't even need to pay me. I'll pay them to stay there.
Oh my god, dude! There's some of the Spider-Man games I want to go through because I have the original Spider-Man on PSX on the list. So
it's never-ending list.
Yeah, which I keep adding to. Well, we all.
What do you mean? It's on your wish list.
The eternal backlog that just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Look, just don't have a wish list. There you go. That won't solve the problem because I'll just get you random games.
That would just piss off Chris because he just like goes through my wish list and just finds like something random and stuff.
He does that to me too. I've debated just like deleting everything on my wish list. And if I need to keep track of stuff, I'll just have like a notepad or something.
And then the game gets delisted and you'd never even find out. Like, god damn it.
It's fine. I own some delisted games. It's funny, actually. I've been playing video games again since I finished the video.
Do you want to plug your video or no?
No.
Okay.
Why would I? It's a stupid video.
I think it was I think it was interesting.
I mean, finishing it did actually like feel nice, and I actually do kind of want to make more shit. I've been brainstorming some ideas that are hopefully not as strenuous as this one.
I started recording footage again, so we'll see where if that leads to anything.
Yeah.
I've been playing the original Gran Turismo. It's something that I wanted to do. Like, I wanted to work on, like, racing games. Because actually, since I've been playing a lot of Forza, like, just playing some older racing games has just been fun.
The racing game retrospective.
Essentially.
The race retrospective. Don't call it that. Someone might take it the wrong way.
I mean, there's my favorite like meme from the Gran Turismo movie that says from gamer to racer, and then someone changes from gamer to racist. And then like someone actually used that as the main fucking poster.
Sounds like someone that would make it their like YouTube thumbnail.
Yeah.
My favorite movie is Speed Racist.
I don't. Again, the only thing I've seen of Shadow the Hedgehog is just the shit that Johnny did when he did his stream, and like just seeing that, like just the quality of the game, just I just don't see the appeal. Like it's the same vibe I get from Sonic Heroes, which I never saw the appeal to. But I know like because it's a Sonic game, it has like its weird like defenders and stuff like that.
What are you talking about? Are you saying Sonic games can't have a unanimous opinion of it?
Sonic 06 is good. Damn it, I swear.
The only thing I find funny about Shadow the Hedgehog is its morality system. Call back to like 5 minutes ago.
Well, yeah, that's what Adam was saying.
Because it's like mission based. It has like a mission level chart, and like you just go through it depending on which mission you decide to do. But because it's like mission based and there's like it branches to each connecting path, you could technically go from one end to the other because of how that works, which I think is funny.
Like how many endings does like the routes have before you can even unlock the true ending?
I want to say there's 10. I want to say there's 10 like.
There's 10 routes, but like each side has like their own ending because you could choose between like good or evil at the end or neutral and shit like that. I don't know. If I do Shadow the Hedgehog, someone has to pay me like $3,000 minimum. So I play that game. Like
it's a sub goal.
Okay, so it has 10 yeah, when I hit 10,000, like when I hit 100 subs, yeah, maybe.
I don't think that's enough money. I think it needs to be 1,000.
1,000 subs, yeah, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's the. I mean, that's how sub goals work. You basically get paid in advance to do something you don't want to do.
I have seen videos of some people that try to do subathons and they just have to end immediately because no one subbed. And I hope I don't get to that point, but it is kind of funny if that ever happens to me too.
Well, I guess the negative way to look at subathons is just that people do them just to get more money.
Yeah, it's just glorified e-begging like that.
With like some incentives to make people sub. Because it's not uncommon for people to do a subathon when they have like a big bill to pay or they just want to buy something or whatever.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on sleep streams?
Isn't that just like? I know what you're talking about. It's like when streamers do like those non-stop subathons, but because they have to sleep, they just like literally
just
sleep on
pass
stream.
out like behind their chair, and then you just see them like sleep from there. But they might have like a funny sound effect.
I mean, I first find that weird to how like Twitch allows that. I think it even has its own category, if I'm not mistaken.
Jesus Christ.
So it's kind of weird how Twitch allows that, because I'm pretty sure they don't allow like streams where literally nothing happens.
Yeah, because isn't that what happened with like Biden, like with one of the Bat and Kaido speedruns, where like they just left it running in the background, and like Twitch is like, what the fuck are you doing?
Maybe. I don't know, like you literally can't have like nothing going on in a stream.
But what if
I don't know,
it's a stream
it's
about
weird.
nothing? No, I don't know.
It's weird because there's also like those weird broadcast channels that's just running 24/7 with like reruns of stuff. But I guess you're still technically watching something, so it counts.
Yeah. So it has 10 endings, and you have to do all of them to get to the golden ending, which goes against the whole plot, the whole point of the fucking game. They should have just kept it the hero protect the earth and evil side with Black Doom. No in between, no golden ending. Like again, if I ever do Shadow the Hedgehog, it's gonna be a very interesting stream because I'm probably gonna be drinking.
I mean, are you planning to get all the endings, or are you just gonna do one ending and call it a day? Because that's the two ways that Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough goes.
I would attempt to at least get all the 10 endings I need to do, but I would not S rank it because I think John S ranked all of the missions, and I'm like, you're insane, dude.
I keep forgetting Sonic's games have rankings.
Yeah, I mean most of them don't matter for like if you're just doing a single playthrough, but like the completionist rating,
I mean, don't they do something in like the adventure games, like you get a collectible or whatever?
Yeah, like if you get all the rankings in Adventure 2, you get Green Hill Zone and stuff like that.
Yeah, like you get like an emblem. I think it's the collectible in that game.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. My favorite ones is like, hey Alexa, buy 100 iPhones. It's like, what the? Just the guy waking up like, no.
Yeah, I don't play Sonic games, so my knowledge is limited aside from osmosis.
Same. Like my only my knowledge is up to Adventure 2, and even then before that, it's just like the mainline 2D ones.
Yeah, I only played 1, 2, and 3, and that was like when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I have no interest of going back to even those.
All emblems do give you Green Hill Zone. All emblems and heroes gives you metal reskins for multiplayer. Huh. I played the demo of Heroes because that came with the Mario Kart bonus disc. And I could not, I enjoyed what I played, but I'm like, whatever. So I never bothered buying it until much later when I found it for a $5 for the Xbox version.
Well, speaking of demos... Oh, go ahead first. You first.
No, and even then, I hear the PC version is the way to go now, because that's usually how it is. But go on,
yeah.
Game Boy?
One of my my oversized list of topic/video ideas. One of them is demos that are fairly different from the final game. And I feel like you would know a handful of that because you like demos.
I do. Like the main big ones I can think of, like other than 8, because 8's demo is just the raid.
The raid, but Renault's there for some reason.
But Renault's there, and there's a lot of weird things about it.
I mean, I would count that.
The Metal Gear Solid 2 demo is pretty different from the main thing, but it's still it's the same pacing and same like set pieces. But it's in Japanese, and there's a lot of like cut content inside. Yeah, FF7 with a weird one. Danganronpa's demos do that kind of shit too.
I heard about that, yeah. I actually looked this up on a Reddit topic because, of course, Reddit will have a thread about this.
Dude,
and
Reddit,
Danganronpa did come up.
Like again, Reddit's like Reddit is both one of the best things to do, like best things in gaming, and one of the worst things in gaming.
Like, I would like to pretend I'm doing research, but every time my first result is a Reddit result, I don't know. It's just like I sigh.
And then my favorite one's when you click on the link and it's deleted.
Yeah. It also doesn't help that Google's becoming less reliable too.
Well, you don't want to use Google. You don't want to use Google Gemini for your great, more accurate searches.
I mean, even if I take away the AI results, there's still a shit ton of like sponsored and like SEO results at the top.
Yeah.
Because, as for demos I'm aware about, Bravely Second has a demo that's basically its own mini campaign that's like a prequel to the final game.
Yeah, I remember that. I had that downloaded on my 3DS.
Another one I could think of is, because I don't know, Square does this a lot, I guess, it's Final Fantasy 15, the episode The Sky thing.
Oh, yeah, because that was... So that one I actually know about it, because I pre-ordered Final Fantasy Typo. No, I'm not calling it Type Zero. Yeah, it came with Typo, and it's like, the demo is completely different than the actual Dustgate area. It still hits the same set pieces, because you're fighting the behemoth.
The behemoth guy thing.
But like, the whole reason why you're there in the intro is like nowhere in the game.
Yeah.
Also, Apollo Justice might have a fake case demo? I think so. I mean, if you counted Yakuza 6, it just gave you the full game by accident. So that's technically different from the...
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a few cases like that where the demo just has the full game. You just need to, like, do something or whatever.
I think
cheat it out or whatever.
I think the three that come to mind is literally Yakuza 6, and that was by accident. KO Flying Squadron on Sega CD, and I think Crash Bash was one of the ones that keep...
Yeah, I think Crash Bash was one of them. Yeah. I think it would be an interesting topic, especially since, like, demos... I wouldn't say it's a dying art form, because Steam has demos for a lot of their games.
Yeah, and like at least you could like I am glad that like demos are still a thing, you know.
Yeah, I just feel like they're not as special as they were before.
No, because they're not well, they're used for promotions, but like they're usually like a small chapter of the finished product, or like they're just a beta, you know.
Or early access. I feel like early access also kind of killed demos.
Yeah.
Because early access is basically just a demo. They just add on to it until it becomes the final game.
Oh no, Kiryu got shot. Also, this guy got changed in Definitive Edition, I think. They used his, like, updated model.
Neat. Is it like a Xenoblade situation?
So, a lot of the characters are modeled after, like, real people. So they modeled off of a Chinese actor for this guy.
Wait, I don't have the stream pulled up, so I can't really see.
Yeah.
But from what I'm gathering, it's a different model.
Yeah.
Okay. Not a Xenoblade situation, but still kind of funny.
Yeah, this guy is crazy. He's you never see him again after Yakuza 0.
A lot of Yakuza players must think he's important, considering they only played Yakuza 0.
It does see, like, a lot of people think that, and it is kind of funny seeing people that only played 0, and that's it. But like, where's everyone else? Is like, not in the game, bro. Like, not in the series, or they were just written off. Also, Kiryu just, like, remember, he just got shot right here, like, up in the chest and in the leg.
He's fine. He's a video game character.
Essentially, yeah. Like, yeah, this means nothing.
Good old Ludo narrative dissonance.
なんて言ってる？奴の狙いは私を生け捕ることです。
I hate how I like increased my video topic idea like tenfold now that I finished the Pokemon video.
because now they have the experience, like, oh, I can do that. I can work on that. That's exactly how I felt like when I did my videos.
I mean, the actual videos themselves are like really plain since I don't really do any fancy editing, and I don't plan to.
Yeah, because they're just a straight up video essay.
If you could call it that. My current video is just a spreadsheet in video form.
To some, that's considered an essay.
I mean, maybe to a statistics class. Help out the AP stat students.
只要你不乱动，我就不惜死在你眼前。
那个男人跟我的契约没关系，所以我没兴趣。
Another video I had that probably is, I'm thinking is the next one I'm gonna do because it's maybe easy. Is like, I don't know how to word it. The best way I could say it is like an appreciation video for like walkthroughs, guides, and resources for video games.
Oh, if you do that, you could use some of the strategy guides that I have in the garage.
Yeah, strategy guides are gonna be part of it. Game facts is gonna be part of it, and like a whole bunch of other shit.
So I have a feeling that you're gonna be in the Internet Archive for a good amount of time.
Maybe. Well, Game Facts is still alive, and I hope it stays alive. I still use Game Facts a lot.
Like, GameFAQ is one of the few places that's still like really good resources for like older shit like that. But there used to be a lot of shit, especially the forums, of like guides and stuff. But that's like all that's all lost.
Forums is all a dying art form.
It's all Reddit's now.
Oh, the archive of the forum of the internet, Reddit.
Essentially,
some may argue Discord is becoming that.
Ugh, don't get me started on like Discords.
What, you don't like finding your information on a Discord specifically?
My favorite is when like, hey, here's this cool mod. Log into this Discord and join. Like, oh nope, Discord link is expired.
I love when valuable resources are locked behind Discord instead of like an open website. Doesn't help that a lot of forums are just closing down if they're not already closed.
Yeah. It's mostly because hosting is just getting expensive and like no one's using them as much as they used to. Because every fan base or every niche now has a Discord. Whether it's good,
or a horribly back-ended wiki. I hate fandom wikis.
I hate fucking fandom, dude. Fandom sucks ass. But I get it because they're hosting the files. It's cheaper than using an actual like homemade wiki. But I do appreciate actual communities that make their own wiki without using fandom whatsoever.
Fandom's just so ass.
They are.
Some of them are not even like good.
No, some of them are just false information that people just make up.
I also hate all the advertisements, especially to other wiki pages that are not even related to what you're looking
Oh my
at.
god, yeah. Ugh.
Oh, on the Dragon Quest wiki, why is there like VTuber wiki on the sidebar?
Recently updated wikis, and it's for like the fucking serial murder wiki. It's like, why?
Yeah, I'm part of that fandom, obviously. I miss forums.
I love the meme of trying to scroll through fandom and it's just a clip of Pizza Sim with every animatronic on.
I remember when wikis was like a core part of a game. Like when Minecraft first came out, that was like the only way you could learn about Minecraft.
There's a joke about Stardew Valley. If you open up the wiki, the game will like just erase your save file.
Oh, I hope that's true. That's funny, especially if it's the fandom wiki.
No, I think Stardew Valley. Well, I think Stardew Valley has their own wiki now. I think same thing with Minecraft.
Then a Minecraft converted to fandom though. Because I think the Minecraft wiki was originally like by like Minecraft like people, but I don't know about nowadays.
The Mega Man wiki is notorious with how much people. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ugh, that sucks.
I mean, from what I'm hearing, the Mega Man community kind of sounds awful, so maybe they deserve it.
To a point, I would agree.
No, they deserve it. I have nothing against Mega Man, but I think it's fun to make fun of the fandom. Both the community and the wiki.
It just sucks. Like, all right, you find a game that you like and you want to get some more info or some backstory on a character, and then like the first thing you see is fandom, and it's like, is there any other websites? Oh, there's a 4chan archive, like the 4chan. There's a Reddit archive. It's like, oh fuck.
I mean, Reddit is like the kinda friendlier 4chan question mark.
Yeah, to an extent, yeah. Yeah, anything that goes to .fandom can go fuck themselves.
I remember like 2 years ago there was a video about some guy basically complaining about fandom wikis, and I love how he ended the video with, "I know I've been mean to fandom a lot in this video," and then the video just ends.
I love. It's like, I know I've been hating them every fucking chance I get, and like that's it.
I think that was a brilliant way to end the video, because you think it was gonna like say something else, but no, he meant everything.
Yeah, just like.
I think that's a brilliant way to end the video. I love that.
Just like I know I've been talking mad shit about this game. They're like just.
That's a great way to make a point, I think, or to know that that's how you feel about something.
Yeah, like that's it. It's like just absolutely fucking tired of this shit.
But yeah, I think guides are neat.
I mean, if you do a video, guys, you're gonna have to talk about the Final Fantasy IX guide, right?
Like, oh, of course, that's gonna be in the strategy guide section.
Like, you're gonna have to talk about like, all right, cool. Here's a physical strategy guide. Go to a website that doesn't even work anymore.
Unironically, when I was a kid, I did have that guide, and I actually did find it somewhat useful, because it still gives like the basic information, which was enough for kid me at the time.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say it's prominent, but it'll definitely get you from point A to point B.
Yeah, like it still shows you like item locations, and like for enemies it'll tell you like their HP and like
they just won't tell you the
stuff.
specifics or like the stats of certain enemies and just
yeah.
Certain
I mean, it just told me like steel and HP, which is honestly the only thing you need in Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah.
I like how official strategy guides has like a lot of charm and personality. I also need to look into Pokemon strategy guides, because I want to say one of the older ones, because usually Pokemon strategy guides have like the Pokedex in like the back pages.
Yeah.
And I remember at least one of them actually showed you like the Pokemon stats with like actual like numeric numbers.
I think that's hard. I think that's Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Okay. Because I know now what they do, although I think now the Pokedex is like a separate strategy guide or something.
Yeah.
But now what they do is like they just give like a star rating.
I fucking love. I am so happy a lot of them are digitally archived on the Internet Archive, because like strategy guide, like honestly, sometimes just a good strategy guide is just cool. Like I just love the work and effort and presentation those things have.
Yeah. I mean, it's also like I mean, I always prefer written guides over like video ones. I mean, video guides help, but it has to be for like something specific.
Something that you need to see
that would help with a video.
Yeah, or like something that's it's just easier to explain, and just like visually, it's right. Like a certain item that's supposed to be somewhere, it's like it's right here. here's the guide how to get there, instead of like walk like 3 meters, turn to the left, and they're like, all right, you know.
Yeah, basically for like precise like directions, pretty much. Because it's also nice, like, for like I guess portability, because you could just like download a text file for a text guide or whatever.
Yeah, and they're not.
Or
And
if
they're,
you just have a physical strategy guide, you could just bring it with you. With a video, it's not as portable. I mean, I guess you could use like your phone's data if you really want.
I'm sticking with you till death to us part. Please don't die in Yakuza 1.
I think what's more impressive with text guides, especially like old GameFAQs ones and the like, is that to my knowledge they're all done like for free.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate how accurate that is, Adam. I hate how accurate that description is. That's really, I never thought of it that way.
Is this relating to Yakuza?
Yeah, like I love how Nishiki is just Patrick trying to bring SpongeBob back from the jellyfish episode. Like, yeah, no, that's true.
There's always a SpongeBob episode that relates to your current situation.
Oh yeah, there's a SpongeBob episode. There's a little SpongeBob episode for everybody. Oh my god. Yeah, like again, the whole thing with Nishiki, like in this game, is really good. It's just a damn shame what happens in Yakuza 1.
And Yakuza 1 was the first Yakuza game, because like Yakuza 0 came later, right? If I understand correctly.
Yeah, to give you an idea, Yakuza 0 came out after Yakuza 5. So we already had 5 games and like 3 spin-off games. Maybe more, because I don't remember if this came out before or after Ishin. And Ishin is the one where you play, Ishin is the one where you play as a samurai.
I love when a prequel comes out and you know what happens, especially when a bunch of other games come out.
And like for some reason, like the prequel main character is stronger than like the further one. Because just like the quality of life change, because like just the quality of life changes that happens with the game.
I mean, I think that's just normal. I think that's fine, because as we know in fiction, ancient technology is better than modern technology, or in this case, ancient characters, past characters, whatever.
Yeah. Bike's over there. So what are the game options on the game of Wheel? If you know, anyways. That is a long ass list. That has been changed a lot.
Of games. Is it just your plan to stream a game list of games.
Essentially. Yeah, I have the text file just saved on Discord. And like, oh, yeah, anyway, I don't want to just download it on my phone, but it's a lot. I already have it saved and ready, so.
All right, so it literally could be anything.
Essentially, yeah.
I hope it lands on another Hololive game.
No, I don't have any more Hololive games.
Oh shit, you ran out?
No,
maybe I should have gifted that to you on Steam.
You could have given me the Cali game, and I probably would have played that. But no, the only one that I really wanted to play was Chronicler because that was done by the Freedom Planet devs.
Yeah, I actually got that during the Steam sale.
I mean, you saw me play it. It's a very.
I mean, that's why I got it, because I actually saw gameplay of it. And I should actually play games other than RPGs. There's actually a Metroidvania-looking game that I kind of want to try that's been sitting in my Steam library.
What is it?
Called the fuck's called Phoenotopia Awakening.
Uh-huh.
I literally only have interest in it because I like the little bits of the soundtrack I heard.
I got Momodora.
That's literally it.
I got Momodora in my my thing, and that's a Metroidvania style game. Or as I've been annoying people with it, the term called search action.
The map filling action game. I mean, I'm kind of like curious to try Metroidvania because it's a type of game that I never really got into. And I'm like, it's been years, so maybe I'll give it another shot. Maybe things will change. Maybe it just takes a good soundtrack.
Have you played any of the Metroid games or Castlevania games that are like that, or no?
I played Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion.
Okay.
And I have played Symphony of the Night.
Okay. So the ones that I played too.
I don't remember anything of Super Metroid. I remember I have a hard time with Metroid Fusion since I was a kid. And Symphony of the Night, I remember being it all right when I played it as a kid. Also, all these I haven't played in since I was a kid. I don't remember because I did play a Metroidvania game at some point in my adult life, but I remember not liking it. It was one game, and I also tried out Hollow Knight, and I also didn't jive with it as well.
Hollow Knight's in my list because I gave it a good 2 hours and I didn't beat it, so I was like, well, I'm just gonna put it in the backlog list because it looks like a fun game to just stream.
I'm glad you have a small audience because I'm pretty sure Hollow Knight is one of those games where backseating is really rough on more chattier streams.
I mean, it's fine. I don't mind backseating sometimes. If it helps move along some things, that's fine. If I'm really stuck, I don't mind, but I don't mind backseating most of the time.
Well, Fonzie, you had to play the game exactly how I play, because I don't know any other ways to play the game. Or else. So, Fonzie, when you play Pokemon, I want you to ditch your starter, not use items, and not use legendaries either.
I don't even use.
Actually, no. Do you use legendaries?
No, I don't use legendaries. Unless I feel like it. I'd never use legendaries on my team.
I'm just thinking, because I am making notes and planning out how to stream some games, and for Pokemon games, I want to play it in a way that will get people mad. So I'm gonna liberally use items. I'm gonna ditch my starter at some point, use a legendary at some point.
It's kind of hard to do an angry just a playthrough that people will get mad at, because
No, people will always be like, you gotta use this Pokemon, you gotta keep your starter, you can't use items.
I got it. Brute force every not very effective.
Oh, the Linky way, got it. I don't know. I've seen many a Pokemon playthrough, and like the comments slash chatters are like something else. I guess it's technically not even backseating, but like people just saying you have to play this way,
You have to play it the
which
way
I guess
that
is
like.
Yeah.
It's weird because there's people that live and die by like Pokemon guides, you know.
I don't even think it's like Pokemon guides. It's just like a specific way people want people to play Pokemon. Because I'll be honest, I don't think I ever used a Pokemon guide before. Like I'll look stuff up. It's more like specific like mechanics and stuff. I also feel like making a Pokemon guide is like not necessarily hard, or at least like a walkthrough is like not necessarily hard, but like how do you write it? Because somebody could just have anything for their team.
I mean, I remember reading a walkthrough of Final Fantasy III on DS, and they made Rayfa their main character, and I think that's still in like in GameFAQs. I'll have to double check.
They made Rifia the main character?
Yeah.
I mean, in some ways she is, because she's part of like the main four you play as, but I don't know. I tend to not look at guides that comment much on the story.
There's also like it's weird. Pokemon's also one of those weird games that people don't even consider as RPGs. They just consider Pokemon its own thing. You know?
The Creature Collector, which is generally RPG games, the subgenre of RPG.
Yeah, but there's people that like, you know, that fucking absolutely hate RPGs.
No, they don't think of it as RPG. Yeah, I get it, and it's probably the only RPG they play too, but they don't count it.
Yeah.
It's like how people don't count 11 and 14 as Final Fantasy games, or at least like not mainline.
No, that's true. God, I miss Korean barbecue.
Oh, that's funny. Me and Sam were talking about it. We didn't have it, but like, we went to a Japanese restaurant today.
How was that?
It was pretty good. I just commented like, I think this is the first time we went to an Asian restaurant that wasn't like a Korean barbecue. At least when I was working with you guys.
Do you count like just regular ramen shops like that or no?
Oh, I forgot ramen shops were a thing. Yeah, I guess ramen shops would count. Actually, we did have pho before too. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about then. I guess we could count Hawaiian as well. That's Asian adjacent.
That is Asian adjacent. Fucking goddamn, I miss some Hawaiian barbecue stuff.
Damn, I don't know my own culture, which makes sense. I'm like the least Asian person I know.
Fucking what was it? There was but like back to the Pokemon stuff. Like I don't know. Like Pokemon has like this weird cult of personality where it's just its own thing. Where some people like live and die by it, and like they just don't play anything else. Which, I guess to an extent I was that when I was like 5.
I mean, you don't evolve your Totodile, which I respect.
Well, I just don't evolve my Totodile because I don't give a shit about Crocodile and Froligator.
Yeah, but think of the stat gains.
I don't care. like Pokemon's easy.
I mean, exactly.
Pokemon's easy enough that like stat gains, as much as they do matter.
They don't.
Yeah. Unless you're min-maxing for like competitive stuff.
I mean, that's just a different thing entirely. I don't know. I find it funny how people like live and die by like adjusting your playthrough to make it harder or whatever, when you could just do like competitive or some shit. Like competitive should be, in my opinion, the hard mode of a Pokemon game. since you're actually playing against other people who knows what they're doing, unlike an incompetent AI that they've been using since the first game. It's just weird how internet takes like a Pokemon playthrough a little too seriously.
I don't know. Pokemon. Again, Pokemon's just its own fucking thing. I also don't like pay attention to current Pokemon anymore.
Yeah. I mean, my even in my like, my gameplay channel where I have my Pokemon like boss videos, there was a guy briefly at some point that kept commenting like what Pokemon I should use on my team. And then there's others that are commenting all like, oh, this guy uses items, he's bad at the game. And shit like that.
Oh my god. I mean, I get the trope of like, having like the instant heal elixirs and then just never using it even after, like, even while fighting the final boss,
It's not even that. It's just using like regular healing items, like
they're
potions.
there, they're there to like fill the inventory. It's like, who gives a shit whether you're using them or not?
Again, this is why,
I guess because you're technically wasting a turn, but like that's the only thing I can think of.
No, it's because it makes the game easier. That's literally it. Like a lot of people like to do challenge runs, and like one of the most common things is not using items in Pokemon. Because items make the game too easy, which like it does, but like they're there to use. If you don't want to use items, fucking do multiplayer. You don't use potions. You can't use potions in multiplayer.
Like, and then there's the same people that get annoyed that the CPU uses 4 restores by the end of the game.
It's fine because they only use it a limited number of times. And they also don't use revives, unlike the player, so it's like, it's chill, it's fair. A lot of people also have problems with me ditching my starter, which I always find funny. Or using legendaries, which I don't do often, but when I do, I definitely get comments on them.
No, Kiryu, you're late.
I remember I also had a comment that people had issue that I don't nickname my Pokemon.
I don't nickname my Pokemon either. Like, when I'm doing, like, regular playthroughs, I don't fucking nickname them. I don't give a shit.
Well, I don't think nicknames are, like, a bad thing. I don't want to spend, like, an hour on the naming screen trying to think of something.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm using,
the final Yakuza fight of the game, by the way. It's exactly like the other ones.
But it's the final one, so it's special.
Yep, now he has more health and he has lackeys with him. Oh, and
That's what makes him harder.
Yep.
I don't know. Pokemon is a very interesting thing to make content on. Oh, what was that?
No, like, at least we hear this theme, though. Like, sorry, I'm gonna, here we use, like, a big final fight.
Yeah, I know, you're playing a game. I'm sorry I'm talking about things that's not the game. Welcome to the Fonzie Revenge podcast.
I don't even go by that anymore. Like, that's a long,
Oh,
that's
right.
a name
Your
long
Twitch name is like... Your Twitch name is like Fonz, man.
Yeah, not Revenge. That's long gone.
That's the YouTube channel.
Not even anymore. I think I just switched to Fonzie too.
Oh, did it actually change on the?
I don't even remember. I remember thinking of doing that, and if I did, I probably forgot if I did. Again, like the only thing I use that YouTube channel for is just to watch like stuff, because that had my YouTube Red, so I was able to just use that.
Yeah.
Probably still is.
I mean, yeah, everyone has a YouTube channel, but some of them are just YouTube users, not like content creators. How else can I make a comment without a YouTube channel?
I think he's fighting Yakuza right now, so it's all good. I'm just gonna deal with the lackeys.
Always take down the ads. That's like the #1 rule.
Literally, yeah.
Except when you don't take out the ads. Anyways, welcome to the Fonzie and Game Boy podcast where we talk about random shit that's not the game on screen.
Oh. Couple more health bars. Alright, final health bar. I wonder if we'll get a QC. We're probably gonna get a QC. This game loves that shit.
I mean, this was like... It's Yakuza 0 like a PS3 game? PS2? Like originally?
It is technically a PS3 game. To give an idea.
Okay, I think QTE still existed by then. I know they went ham on. I know a lot of games went ham on QTEs like during the PS2 era.
Yeah, no, yeah, this game has like plenty of QTEs.
Okay, so it's just series tradition.
Mm-hmm. I think we might kill him like this. Yeah. Fucking great way to end that fight.
You did it. You're a winner.
I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot Kuze appeared again after the sewer fight.
And you call yourself a Yakuza 0 fan.
I don't.
Not a Yakuza fan, a Yakuza 0 fan.
おい、立花。よせ。妹がすぐそこまで来てるんだ。ずっと会いたかったんだろう。今連れてきてやる。錦頼む。誠をここに。わかった。もう間に合いません。立花。キリウス。ラオグよ。操ってるのは堂島宗平です。なんだとクゼが言ってました。すべての人は堂島が
How much more is left to the game?
I think one more chapter. And that's why that's how the game, like, that's the big plot twist. Kiryu was framed by the patriarch of the Dojima family.
Oh, right, because it leads into Yakuza 1.
No, because that's a different arrest. So, the main mastermind of this game dies in the first 5 minutes of Yakuza 1.
Cool.
Like, again, this story is really good. But when you think about it, it is kind of just pointless.
I mean, it's the setup to Yakuza 1, I guess.
That takes place many years. Like that was released many years after.
I wonder what was their mindset when thinking of Yakuza 0. Like, after the 5th game, let's make a sequel or a prequel to the first game.
So to give you an idea, I think this was just done, and then this was the last game that like they were probably going to release in the West, and then it actually came out really good, and people enjoyed it. Because to give you an idea, Yakuza 4 didn't do well, and then the only reason Yakuza 5 got a release, which was digital only, was because Sony backed up the release for it, and that's it.
Interesting.
Yakuza 0 in America was only released for the PS4, while in Japan was also released for the PS3. And then 0 just became the most popular Yakuza game. So, and now Yakuza is probably Sega's most strongest IP at the moment. So,
I mean, Sega kind of has a lot of like IPs, from what I could tell. It's just I feel like people just know them as the Sonic guys.
Well, they own, funny enough, things that have been popping up in like my feeds a lot. Fucking, they own Angry Birds. People forget they own Angry Birds.
I'm pretty sure they co-published some of the like more recent E3 and Odyssey games, because I'm pretty sure I saw their logo on one of them.
Yeah.
Like they don't make consoles anymore, but they kind of pop off in other ways.
Well, they're still technically like a slot machine company.
I mean, I feel like that's not surprising for a Japanese game company.
He said it. The title drop. He's finally Yakuza 0.
Oh shit! So that's why they call it that.
That's why he's Dame guy. Look where it leads. The stupid empty lot. We've come full circle, guys.
You already streamed Yakuza 1, right?
Yeah, I did the original PS2 version.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember we got stuck sneaking into a church or something. Okay, and then you just decide to do Yakuza 0 later.
Well, so I wanted to get Yakuza 0 out of the way because like I didn't want to wait till the 5th game then go back to 0.
But that would have been funny though.
It would have, but it also would have been annoying, and I would have to get to 5, and I'm like, I'm not doing that.
I don't want to play this series.
Like I'll get that eventually, but I don't want to be like down like 7 years from now. Then and I can say, well, I got Yakuza 0 out the way on my Steam, like on my Steam side.
The yearly Yakuza run.
Essentially. Like yeah, no, this came through the wheel of the wheel of games, the wheel of the backlog.
Oh, you just happened to get another Yakuza game. That's funny.
Literally. So like I did Mirror's Edge because I was one that I just picked. And then like fuck it, I'll do the wheel of backlog, and then like the first thing I got was another EA game. And so my rule with the wheel, I can reroll once, and that's it.
Did you re-roll and it landed on Yakuza 0?
So I got the Saboteur, which was another EA game, and I didn't want to go from EA game to an EA game, so I re-rolled and I got Yakuza 0.
I think you should have played the Saboteur.
Maybe. I don't know how long that game is, but it's still in the list, so if I get it again, it's one of the games that we'll go through, but...
Find it interesting. I don't know how to, because it's like interesting how you're going about it, because like, while I like using spinner wheels a lot, I never use one to like decide what game I want to play. because I kind of just choose, usually last minute, but I just kind of do it.
It's mostly because my backlog is so big. It's just probably an easier way to do it than just like using the backloggery method, I guess.
Well, the problem with the backloggery thing is that it just literally chooses anything.
Exactly. So like, at least with this one is like a curated list of games that I am willing to play on a stream is also the thing.
I mean, yeah.
Because there's a difference between a game that I don't mind streaming and enjoy streaming to a game where I just enjoy for myself.
So when you're playing Deltarune on stream?
I'm not. I already enjoyed and played Deltarune in my own time.
Yeah, but you only said you won't play Undertale on stream. You never said anything about Deltarune.
It's the same thing. They both have sands. Smash Bros has sands, so like yeah, I count that as two.
Oh, okay. So there's overlap then. Does that mean you can't play the other Yakuza games because some of them has Kiryu?
I never said that.
Oh damn. Loopholes.
Chapter 15, Scattered Lights. Okay, so I think we have one more chapter after this. Let's see.
Imagine you're doing like a backlog challenge, but if a game has a character that appears in another game, you can't play it afterwards.
Okay, so after this, we got one more chapter, then the finale.
Oh, the final chapter and then the finale chapter.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for like probably another 2 hours.
Oh hell yeah! I love long games and long streams. And long streamers.
I think it's now for the one cameo we're gonna get with Shimano.
収穫あったか、真島ちゃん。
ただ街歩き回ったとこでどうにもならんわ。橘不動産の他の字もない。
I think the interesting thing to me about Yakuza writing, it has nothing to do with Yakuza. It's the fact that it has like, it's Japanese, but it's not like an anime.
What do you mean? Like it's properly translated, or?
No, like it's just not an anime. It's like actually like Japanese like characters and stuff.
Oh, like so sort of like how like Shenmue is in reality.
Yeah. Because my thinking is that like an otaku who's used to anime will play this and be like, oh, this is just like an anime.
I mean, yeah, to an extent, yeah, I can definitely see that.
Like they use the same like naming schemes and like formalities.
Yeah, to a person that has no idea about actual like living in Japan and just only knows Japan from animes and mangas, like yeah, I can see that happening.
正直に女に逃げられた言うてな。
ダメだ。島野には言えねえ。女は俺とお前だけで片付けんだ。
I remember reading an article about how like if you want to be a good storyteller, you have to like experience stories from like all types of like medias and art forms. But like you would usually get like not really refined storytelling from like someone who's only been inspired by one thing, or in the case of like an otaku, like weeb Japanese guy making a manga or anime, all they know is those things.
Like, what are your thoughts on like the American and French anime scene, like from the mid 2000s, where like they are heavily influenced by like anime culture, but they're like their own thing?
I don't know because I'm not too familiar with that.
Like Teen Titans, like when that first aired, like because you could like that one's fairly heavily inspired by like anime. Then like same thing
I
with
mean, I
like Hi
think
Hi Puffy and Miyumi, and that's considered a cartoon. And that one's
I think it's neat how it's kind of like hybridized. I meant more like the story aspect instead of like visual / like animation and whatnot.
Because like Yakuza does have its like very wacky moments that you would see in anime and stuff like that. But yes, it is fairly grounded to a point. Because like some of the fighting does get really insane, and especially with Judgment. But like you could just use magical powers to like in a certain time in Judgment. But I digress.
Yeah.
But like the main story itself is fairly grounded in reality in a way.
I mean, the article was more pointing more like at least in terms of video games and anime. Video games have like very, for lack of a better term, video gamey stories that only work in that context.
You know what? I like that, but I think the easiest one to like counterpoint with the Yakuza is literally just Yakuza 7 with Ichiban.
Because he has mind problems.
Yeah, he's literally just has schizophrenia. Like the whole joke is that he has schizophrenia and like, he sees everything as a Dragon Quest game, and everyone else just goes along with it. So it's like, so that one's pretty video gamey. Because there's also the part where like he sees a dragon in his mind and shit like that.
Yeah, because the anime example or manga they usually give is like the ones that usually feature a character, whether it's like the main protagonist or like just a major character that's just like a shut-in like otaku style character.
That becomes the hero. Yeah.
And how that varies in quality in a lot of stories.
I can't really think of much like those kinds of games that I played, other than like the starter of like of an RPG where like, well, you live in this small in this small town, and now you're going on your adventure, you know, like Chrono Trigger or like Dragon Quest.
Yeah, I mean that's like is kind of like the video gaming aspect. It more goes over like how you do things for the sake of like because it's a video game instead of like because that's just how the world is. You could kind of, I'm trying to think because of like something you're also familiar with. For some reason I want to say Sonic, but I don't think that's an apt example.
I mean, Sonic is like, isn't he mostly inspired by just American like stuff? Like that was the whole shtick with him. Like, he was like heavily influenced in like in American culture.
Yeah, but the story, I think it's like because Sonic games tend to have like, at least the 3D ones, I guess, tend to have like a more like involved story, I guess. And it's very strange because like the characters are all like fucking weird little animal things, and the main antagonist is a fucking fat guy.
Yeah, true. I don't know, like. Then again, like I don't know much about like the general Sonic stuff other than like, yeah, just that.
Because the article goes over like people like Kojima and Shigesato Itoi and how those are people who like explore a lot of like different art forms. I mean, Hideo Kojima wanted to be a movie director, if I remember correctly.
Essentially, he pretty much just is in video game form. That's all it is. Like most of his games are just movies.
I mean, yeah, that's the joke. But even then, his games, at least with Metal Gear Solid, since that's the only thing I really know, and I guess Death Stranding, they have a lot of like intricate details and even like weird, oddly specific game mechanics that are just added for what seems like no reason.
Yeah. It's weird because like Metal Gear also takes very influence in a lot of like mech anime and stuff like that. Like that's the whole joke with like Otacon building Rex and stuff like that. So it's like it's definitely heavily inspired by like old Gundam like shit and stuff like that. So.
Like it has a very like serious story, but there's all this silliness put in with both characters and just game mechanics and just things in the games.
Have you heard of a small game called Metal Wolf Chaos?
The name sounds familiar, but no.
A lot of people call it the Trump simulator because like he plays the president of the United States, but he has a mech. Like that's the whole thing. It's literally just a pretty high intensive like mech game, done by the Armored Core devs. It's a FromSoft game from the mid 2000s that got remade and reported.
Ah, okay.
And like that one
cool,
takes funny, like some like influence between that takes influence from like of course American culture and shit like that, just like big movies, stuff like that.
Yeah. And it looked kind of like an interesting read, considering I'm not really a huge story guy.
この辺に立花不動産の人間が出入りしとる。
あんたもどこかの組の人？
いや、そんなんちゃう。
まあいいや。ここ何日か
I've been reading just a bunch of random articles as of late.
Oh, they're all clickbait.
Probably because of the long drives.
I mean, that makes sense.
でもなんかやばいことになってるみたい。
やばいこと？
堂島組に追われてるってさ。俺も詳しくは知らないけど。
そうか。大きにな。
There's like I don't know, like games are weird because they're just so varied. But people are always like, well, gaming sucks. It's like, you know.
Well, they're correct. Gaming does suck.
What do you mean?
I mean, gaming in turn invented gamers, which are terrible. So, yes, I'm willing to say gaming sucks because of that.
ちょっと話聞かせろや。事務所までつらかせ。い
や、悪いけど急いどるんや。また次。
No, I've been doing a lot of reading about like the storytelling sides of games because I'm learning now in my adult life that a lot of people care about the story of video games.
To an extent. Yeah.
I've known that for a while, but now I'm like more looking into it.
I mean, it's why like big like Sony games are really popular, like The Last of Us and like Uncharted, because those are very story heavy.
Yeah. I mean, I get it because you know people like a good story, they like get invested and engaged in it and whatnot. My very narrow-minded thinking always goes to, then why not just like read a book or just like watch a movie or something?
I think the book one, to an extent, like also doesn't help like people just like I guess attention span.
Don't know how to read. Oh,
that too. Some people just don't know how to read.
They say if you work on your reading, it actually improves your attention span. So maybe they should try it.
The issue is that they don't have an attention span to just sit through a book, even manga. You know, like there's people who would just rather wait for an adaptation than sit down and actually read a manga. You know, like I don't think you I think you underestimate the power of how simple-minded some people are when it comes to just entertainment.
Oh, I mean, I used to underestimate it. No, I now know because of how lazy people are these days.
Fuck, the amount there is I have seen plenty of people in the metro here use Chat GPT. I can just watch AI videos. It's actually just insane.
No, I get it now. It really just stems from people being lazy or
just not caring because they're busy with they have other things to deal with in their life, and they're like, I need some sort of dopamine hit.
Brain rotting, constantly stimulated with the TikTok. It's understandable, sort of, when you think of it that way, but at the same time, you could enjoy it, maybe, if you work on it. But I think the problem is people don't want to work ever.
Yeah, if it takes a modicum amount of effort, they're like, no, that's already too much. You know? It's again, it's the thing with 14. Remember, who the fuck read the people who just don't read the tooltips and then just think they can do high-end raids and shit like that, you know?
I mean, it also doesn't help the fact that humans, especially Americans, just don't like to take fault or accept that they're bad at something.
Yeah, their ego. Hello, Shimano. This is your one cameo you get in this game. Remember this guy, the first boss in Yakuza 1? No?
No, because I only played Yakuza 0. In fact, I don't remember anything because it's my only Yakuza game. And it has the number 0, so I have 0 thoughts. Oh, the thing, and I'm pretty sure I already said this to you, but the thing that always kind of confuses me about the story enjoyer aspect of people who play video games is at what point does the game part become a problem? Because I definitely talked to you about the thing where people will just give up and drop a game if it
just
gets too hard or frustrating to them. Yeah.
Well, that's the whole point of people calling things a wall to some, where it just becomes they probably try their damnedest, and even they couldn't. Their skill gap, their hand-eye coordination, or just their skill isn't just up to the par, and it just infuriates people, and they just I can play other games that are just more basic, and it'll just be more enjoyable, I guess.
But if skill difference, apologies for using that term, is an actual issue, then why turn to games as their medium of choice, assuming it is their medium of choice?
I think because gaming is just easy to get to, because everyone can get into gaming. It's not much people call it a high-end luxury, but if you have a phone, you can play games, you know? You can find things to play, stuff like that. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I feel at this point, most mediums are pretty accessible. Mainly because of phone, but you know.
I mean, how often do you see people just watch full-on movies on their phones? You know?
Well, I mean, I feel to a certain extent, video media has just been replaced by YouTube and TikTok.
Yeah, but I'm talking about actual full-on high-quality media, like movies and TV shows. People just watch them on their phones and not on a proper sized TV screen, or you know, Like they rather just lay down in bed and just watch it through there.
Yeah. And you could argue the same thing for games, since, like, you know, some people will probably only want to play games on, like, their TV screens and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, yes, there are mobile games, but, like, not everyone always plays them.
Yeah, I just play. On the top right. Oh, that's interesting. But like I don't know. When it comes to games, like game genres vary so much that everyone can find a game that they would like. Even if they never played a game before, they'll probably find something to like. Because like games are so like there's so many different genres and different like kinds of games. I'm sure anyone can find a game for them if they try hard enough, and that's also another thing. But.
Yeah, I mean, you can't dismiss the fact that FOMO is also a thing.
Yeah. Like the whole term with like friend slops too is also a thing that people have. Because there's people that there's people that just play nothing. There's also the people that just play nothing but with their friends, and like that's the only time they play video games. You know?
Yeah.
Like the people that just play Fortnite because that's what their friends play, and that's all they're gonna play because they want to play with friends, and just have that bit of social interaction.
Yes.
And like those same people are the ones that would probably not play like a story rhythm game, like a story based game, but they would like watch a series on Netflix, you know?
Yeah.
And I still think to some people like still see video games as just like a toy, so they just don't bother looking for a game they would enjoy or like a story from a game they would enjoy. They'd rather just take an adaptation of that, like, you know, The Last of Us show on HBO, or the countless of like movies, like movie adaptations and anime adaptations from video games.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there's like a whole I think we can talk about that for like hours and hours and ends of just like. But like until it always happens to like the main thing, like the people who like spend their money on things, like that always comes back to that.
What do you mean I had to enjoy the thing I spend my money on? What if I'm bad at video games?
Well, then you're just a collector.
Okay, I'll try the game out, realize I suck at it, drop it, and now it's just gonna collect dust on my shelf. Got it.
I mean, some people do some people do that.
But it's fine. They don't have to worry about it collecting dust because it's all digital now.
I mean, that's one thing that I like about Steam, because like even if you don't like if a game just doesn't jive with you, you can return it. Like you can just get a refund. Which I know to like some developers it sucks ass, especially if you have a short game. Like, people just play it, beat it under 2 hours, and then just return it, but... I don't know.
But are you telling me some developers don't like it when people do a 100% speedrun of their game and then return it to Steam?
Yeah. Well, that was going on recently, where, like, with the dev, like, showed, like... They beat, like, they saw a comment of a person beating the game in an hour and 40 minutes, and they refunded the game. So, like... It's like it said like this game was refunded and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. But like, I don't know, because like the only times I refunded a game was Groove Coaster, because it came with a bundle with Space Invaders Extreme, and I expected some songs that were in the arcade, but it didn't have the pack, and it was extra for like the DLC. So I just said, you know what, I'm good. I'd rather just play that somewhere else or just go to the arcade to play that. So, like, I just returned, like, I have done a few like Steam refunds, just games I didn't care about, or games that I actually bought twice on a different launcher, because I can play, you know, other games other than just in Steam.
Yeah, I've refunded some Steam games too.
And I know to an extent, depending on the game, you can get a refund from PlayStation also. So I don't know.
I mean, there's some dooming going on about the
stoppage of physical media, yeah.
And how like things could just get delisted because it's digital only.
Because licenses and stuff like that. It's a conversation
also,
I've talked
like,
with other people about. Like, it's. I think everything that I've said my piece about it, but go on.
I mean, it's just like with the recent news with like PlayStation. That topic is coming up again.
Yeah. So, like, quick question: what was the last physical game that you bought new?
Physical game that I bought new?
Yeah, I'm guessing Xenoblade Chronicle X. That was the last time I
No,
saw
I actually got the new Tomodachi Life.
Okay, so you got that physically, like through like a physical like Switch cartridge.
Yes. I don't know. I would imagine the new Rhythm Heaven game it has a physical copy, so I might get that at some point too.
Okay. And like you, and to you, the only consoles you really play are just Switch and PC.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah. So you're just like the me in reality. Because the only two consoles that I like play right now are just my PC and then occasionally my Steam Deck / PC or my Switch, which still has some of the games that I have. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I guess technically nowadays I'm using my DS more, or like I take it for jobs.
But I'm talking about stuff that's current. You know, like because that's the big thing. Because those are like
those are retro, yeah.
Yeah, because like games you could just buy both digitally and physically right now. You know, like Tomodachi Life is a game that you don't even have to go to a shop. You can just get it through the eShop and just let it download.
Yeah, you could download it digitally. Yeah, I know.
Like I think like that conversation's also weird because like people just start immediately getting to, like, oh, you're defending Sony about its reasons. Like I think just convenience is also a big thing, you know.
I mean, I feel like the easiest counter argument is that do you use Steam? Yes, then aren't you technically part of the problem?
Like there's also like that's also a big thing. But like the thing with PC gaming is you technically don't need Steam, you know.
Yeah,
like,
but also
you can use GOG or Epic and stuff like that.
We're making physical media for fucking PC games now.
I mean, people still burn discs for some reason.
And I'm sure it comes in useful, but I just mean like is there even like physical, like modern, like physical PC games?
I don't know. I think they're just codes and boxes. You know, like the limited run and special editions and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like you could buy Minecraft at the Best Buy and it'll probably just be a code. Like I like physical. I get why it's becoming less so. It's more like on the preservation / archiving side of things that it makes sense to be concerned about.
Yeah.
But in terms of general consumership, I don't really think it's too much of a problem. Because most people, in all honesty, probably gets games digitally anyways.
Well, and I'm definitely the outlier because you've seen my game collection I had over there and what I had to give up when I moved over here.
Yeah.
So like, to me, going digital, I already bit the bullet and I ripped the Band-Aid off immediately moving here. So like, my take on it is very different because I'm also dealing with a different region's price when it comes to both physical and digital.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Yakuza 2, you see Majima actually become an interesting character. Because like the funny thing about Majima, though, in the original version, he didn't have an actual tattoo like done. It wasn't until Yakuza 2 where he gets an actual proper like Oni tattoo.
Oh, cool. Character development visually. Is that his equivalent to like the meaningful haircut?
Yeah, essentially, because he has a different haircut later in the series.
Oh, he gets a haircut and a tattoo. Damn, that's really good character development.
Well, I'm pretty sure he has the tattoo now, but like in the original Yakuza 1, he didn't have a proper back tattoo until 2.
Yeah, because he got it between the games, obviously. That's there's a term for it, but I'm just gonna call it off-screen storytelling.
Essentially. God, if we get Kiwami 2 right after, I'm gonna be really fucking pissed. And I will immediately break my code immediately.
3年前島の組から消されたって話だったがな。間違いねえ。あんた誰？風間組若頭の柏木だ。あんたが錦山に何の用がある？あんたには関係あらへん。
I should probably pick up a new RPG.
Have you thought expanding your horizons by getting a first-person shooter instead?
What are you talking about? I played Left 4 Dead 2 with you like 2 months ago.
Oh, you played Titanfall 2?
I have not played the Titanfall games, no.
Titanfall 2 has a pretty good story mode, like single player, and it's actually really good.
I was thinking of like maybe playing a Halo campaign. That never fell through.
I'm very salty about Halo, cause like Microsoft's been like bad. The guy who made the music is a fucking chud. And just like the general vibe I get from Halo is just like not as good as it used to be, you know?
I mean, I feel like the micro side or the Xbox side of things is just bad in general.
Oh yeah, with all the fucking layoffs and shit they just did. Ugh. I don't know. Well, like the one thing though, at least we still have our fucking backlog. Like that's the only silver lining I kind of see recently. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind a backlog. I like how I have all these options no matter what.
Yeah.
People view it as a negative thing because they're like, oh, I'll never get through these games. But I see it as a good thing because it's the unlimited games joke, but you actually do have unlimited games.
Also the joke of like people just want new things, even if it's the same thing again, you know?
It's also like, there's nothing stopping you from replaying an old favorite. Like, sure, you're not getting through your backlog, but you should already come to terms that you're probably never finishing your backlog.
Yeah, and there's also the thing of like just like sometimes just replaying a game sometimes just feel good, like, you know, like just
you don't know if you're gonna feel good about a game you haven't played before.
Yeah, at least you
can like, do know how you're gonna feel if you played something you already played before.
And then you realize, oh god, it's actually shit. Alright, hi Kashiwa.
Honestly, I think that's its own fun when it's like a game you haven't played in a long time and you play it again, it's like, oh god, it's shit. Or at least it feels different because it's been a long time.
Yeah.
This is also like the thing for like backlog RPGs or just long games in general. Like people are so hesitant. It's like, oh, it's so long. I don't know if I have time to get through it all, or I'm probably just gonna stop halfway through and like forget, so I have to start another new game. As for me, it helps that I am a focused gamer, so I generally play 1 or 2 games at a time. And I like the fact that I don't have to make a decision until I beat the very long game for the next game.
So like, so earlier in chat we were talking about the arcade archives. I know you're not much of an arcade player, but like, what are your thoughts on like shorter games that are like 45 minutes? You know?
Those are fine. I enjoy short games.
But like, honestly, what is your limit of like? So like, I saw some arcade games that they were reselling by Arcade Archives by Hamster, and they're like $7 to $8. Even I'm like, I don't know. That just feels a bit much, you know?
So you're valuing it based on how long it is?
In a way, to an extent, yeah. God, I missed that quick time of it.
Well, isn't most arcade games just like, well, maybe not most, but like a good selection of them, like arcade, like score based, anyways?
Yeah, but most like a lot of them do have endings to an extent. You know, like you can't be sitting in the cabinet forever. It's why we have like funny enough in here we have Space Harrier does have an actual ending. Same with like Outrun. You have to get to the end.
Yeah, there's also like all like the beat 'em ups and all that have endings.
That are technically just story-based games too, just like in a very compact arcade, like quarter munching form.
Are these like physical arcade machines, or are these like a thing you could download?
These are digital downloads. Like that's the thing.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know the business side of things, so I feel like I don't know if it's like if it's necessarily impossible to sell a game for like $1. But I imagine they just want to make some amount of profit, you know?
Well, yeah, because like, that is technically a licensing fee because it's not done by the original developer and stuff like that. It's done by like a different company.
And honestly, like, aside from maybe a Steam sale that goes like really high, how often do you see a game for like under $5?
Yeah, even then, Steam sales are very like iffy. All right, so that was Majima's final boss, pretty sure. So. It's one of the last bosses he has to deal with. Actually, I do think we do fight Nishiki.
Oh, like the rice brand? I love Nishiki rice.
He dies in the first one, so don't worry about it.
Oh damn, they banned Nishiki rice. For the arcade thing, I would probably buy like some classics, like Pac-Man or something, for like $7, even though it's probably not worth it. Like I think I'll have my fun with it.
Because I have like one of my favorite games of all time is Ikaruga. That is an arcade game that you can beat in like half an hour, if you're good enough, because that game will destroy you from like that. But like I can replay that game like with no issue constantly, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I also just think like basing like pricing and value by how long a game is very misleading.
But there's people that do that. That like they think like for like $1 they should probably get about an hour of gameplay. You know,
I'm pretty sure that's how like some AAA developers think of it, because now like a lot of games are open world or like really long when it doesn't have to be or whatever.
Yeah. Jesus, like I can't even get all of them. Right, to the burger joint. I'm trying my best not to go to Club Sega as much as I would like to. I would like to get this game over with.
RPG games are long, but a lot of people don't like RPG gameplay, so like maybe they shouldn't be expensive.
Like again, it's with RPGs though. It's also that issue like how people just treat RPGs differently, you know.
In fact, RPG games are pretty short if you actually skip the story. I would know. I do that a lot.
Hello, I'm beating and blooding off. Can I get like 3 cheeseburgers, please?
Can I get 2 double quarter pounders with cheese, plain? Comes with a large fry, 2 shakes, a McFlurry, 2 Diet Cokes, extra ice, the 3 cookie combo.
Fucking, go ahead. There's a VTuber that did a McDonald's stream, like you know that POV or you're like they're working at a McDonald's like drive-through, and someone did an edit of her that says like, "Do you have the gangbang? I'm sorry, sir. The only thing we sell is like hot dog and hamburger." And it just cuts to like the weird green cat just smacking the fucking door, or like smacking the table.
Okay. I thought you were going to talk about a different VTuber regarding McDonald's.
I
I
know.
don't think I've seen the one you're talking about.
I know Neuro did a drive-through one, and that one was pretty funny.
Oh, I haven't not seen that. There's kind of a somewhat viral like McDonald's thing going on in the VTubers, the indie VTuber scene, where one VTuber is, I guess, like a fat ass because they just they have like a go-to order for McDonald's and Taco Bell and recently Panda Express that's just an insane amount of food. And people are kind of memeing about it every time and like reacting to the order within like the VTuber space. And it's quite the story arc.
It's weird. Like once moving here, like I haven't really touched fast food that much unless if I have to. Funny enough, today I had KFC for the first time in fucking years, and it was actually pretty alright over here.
It's funny you mentioned KFC because me and Sam, like, we've talked about it somewhat extensively, how we don't really see KFCs that often, and when we do, it's usually like a combo with like a Taco Bell or something.
The Habit used to be a KFC.
Yeah, I remember, but it was like abandoned before I moved in. Apparently before you guys moved in too.
No, it was there because I did eat there once.
Okay, well it was abandoned when I moved in, so it basically didn't exist for me.
Like, but no, like I had a chicken sandwich with like fries would caught me off guard. A single chicken tender, and like 2 empanadas, and it was like $7. I'm like, God damn, that's pretty good.
Damn. I would just kill for KFC in general because honestly, I do get the craving for KFC every now and then.
A good chicken does hit really good. Like a good fried chicken will
every now and then. Like I literally had to film my fried chicken craving from like the I forgot what it's called, the Bel Air, from like their deli section.
I never tried those ones. Like the closest thing I have is like fried chicken nuggets that I would do.
Yeah. I mean, like most grocery stores, if they have like a deli section, will have like fried chicken as one of their main options.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure the Safeway also has that too.
But yeah, like fast food fried chicken sometimes just hits a bit different.
Yeah, it's weirdly enough the most common one we frequently see is Cane's.
Yeah, but
like Cane's is fine, but it's such a one trick.
It's also like chicken tenders, and the skin isn't as crispy as I would like sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the chicken is not seasoned, but it's because they put all their marbles on the sauce.
Yeah.
And like the sauce is fine, but like I like the variety in other like chicken places. Because like when I go to like a KFC or a Popeye, I like choosing different side options and also like different like chicken options. Like if they have like a buffalo style or something or a spicy style. Which I'm surprised Cane's doesn't have a spicy style. And also like different sauces to choose from as well. Like I just like the variety.
Well, we talked about like the only thing, like the big thing about Cane's is just like how they do their sauces and stuff like that.
It's literally just a sauce. Honestly, I'm kind of like falling off of Cane's because of that. Because like,
how often like you guys have been having it or something?
Yeah, because like it really feels like the most common fried chicken place we come across whenever there is a chicken place. Like we'll come across the occasional Popeyes, and like KFC is for some reason like the rarest.
Like how often, like, all right, when it comes to like fried chicken or like just chicken like in general for food, like what would you say, like Popeyes is generally good or no? Because I know Popeyes generally has some pretty good sides and stuff like that.
Popeyes would probably be my go-to of like the three, I guess, because KFC, Popeyes, and Cane's is like the three I can think of at the top of my head.
Gotcha.
And I would probably say KFC afterwards and then Cane's last. Because I'll have Cane's if it's there, but like otherwise like I'll choose the other places. Because like also like Cane's like the fries are like not as good as the other places in my opinion. Honestly, my favorite side in Cane's is probably the coleslaw, which is the thing everyone gets rid of. Because I just like veggies.
Can't believe you.
I know, I'm a freak of nature for liking healthy food. It's not even that I like it because it's healthy. I just genuinely like the taste of vegetables. Like I have a salad because I like the taste.
Ladies and gentlemen, this man becomes the final boss in the first game.
And the coleslaw and the other chicken places are also better. I think Popeyes is the only one that gives you like baked beans as a side, if I remember correctly, and like baked beans with fried chicken is always good. It's honestly kind of surprising how the other places don't have baked beans.
It's how it's prepped. Fucking Church's chicken fucking slaps. I miss it sometimes.
I want to try it. I never had it. I hear a lot about it. All I hear about is always in like the dangerous parts of California.
Yeah, no, that was also the case in Vegas. They all like run down and shit too, but like their chicken just hits pretty well.
Like they look run down, but they're like the best chicken plate. And apparently, if you see one that's closed down, it means something wrong happened.
It's like Checkers and Rallies. Those are like pretty. They always look run down or look gross, but like their food is actually pretty good.
I mean, isn't the joke like if you see like a hole in the wall run down, like
restaurant is probably like one of the better places you'll eat in your life.
Yeah. And it's usually like hard to find because it's just like in a random hole in the wall or something.
Yeah, my favorite version of that is literally just Mexican food. Like Mexican hole in the walls are just
yeah. If you see like a fancy Mexican restaurant, that shit is not gonna be good, and it's probably gonna be overpriced too.
We're gonna use Chipotle, but like no, like you know what? The one that did catch me off guard of like quality wise was Del Taco. When we had Del Taco for the first time at that one, like again, like for the first time at that one place, I was fairly surprised. You know?
Yeah, I enjoyed Del Taco.
I don't know if you remember that one time, like when we were working, I think in I want to say LA, like the one that was like walkable.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Because I think it was also like the first time I had it, at least in a while. I mean, I did have it when I was younger, but like I think that's the first time I had it in like my adult life.
Yeah.
I love fast food. It's mid, but I like mid food.
This is the game show hole in the wall. Oh, that game is watching those videos of fat people playing hole in the wall is always fun.
That just seems like an obvious disadvantage. Being a fat person in hole in the wall.
Yeah, but it makes great TV.
All right, do it for the content. Even back in the TV days.
Before I go find Makoto, I'm gonna go eat food. Although my eyes are bloodied and like I'm about to die, can I have like 3 beef bowls? Thank you very much.
I love my bowl of just rice with beef on top.
God, I need to find out how to make proper teriyaki chicken over here. Like proper.
I mean, teriyaki sauce is pretty easy to make. Do you have a source of soy sauce? Because that's pretty much it.
I'm sure I can find some. It was like soy sauce and sugar, right?
Soy sauce, sugar. There's some other things too, but like soy sauce is basically the base of it.
Yeah, like not even Sega arcade games will cheer Majima.
Well, they're $7, and he doesn't like that price.
No, they're like $1 here to play.
All right, Japan prices. I mean, doesn't Yakuza also take place in like older times, back in the old days times?
So Yakuza 0 specifically takes place in the 80s, late 80s.
Okay,
Yakuza
so things
1,
are just cheaper.
Yeah, kind of. So Yakuza 1 takes place at the time it was released, so 2005. So like each Yakuza game, like each current numbered Yakuza games usually take place at the current time it gets released, or like the year before or like the year after. So like nothing gets changed.
Yeah. It's a game that grows up with its audience.
Essentially, like that's you get that with one of the characters called Haruka. That she grows up with you, essentially.
No, that's a VTuber.
No, this is Hatsune Miku I'm talking about.
You can't fool me with those Japanese names. Even the English ones have Japanese names for some reason.
殻の一坪は七福通りと太平通りに挟まれた一帯にある端切れの土地や。
Thinking about Kmart makes me more frustrated that we don't have more KFCs.
There's a surprisingly like decent amount over here. Like it's fairly popular here. Their ice cream is actually really good here too.
That I'm actually not surprised about because I guess like heladerias or whatever they're called are like kind of common in like Spanish countries. I mean, you see them around in the States too, like Spanish-owned ice cream shops.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want a fried chicken with the bone inside. And then eat it like a fucking mess.
お前まことなんやろ
That Bel Air fried chicken, when I got it, really hit the spot.
What do you got in the area right now where you are?
We're currently in, I think we're in Seattle, actually. We're in Washington. We're doing like a string of jobs.
Yeah, he told me last time we talked.
It kind of sucks, but it's like, whatever. This is probably the best way to go about it time-wise.
All right, the final Kiryu chapter before we get to the actual ending.
The final chapter before the final chapter. And then the final chapter is just called conclusion, so it's not technically a chapter.
This is the final, like the final module, like the final chapter is Kiryu, I think. I don't know, like I'm slowly crashing out, but I'm gonna just stay till the end.
Doesn't crashing out means like you're like angry though? I don't know. These terms are getting more confusing as
crashing
they
down or
go.
whatever, like just crashing, just regular crashing.
Crashing and burning? That's a term. You think people don't read books because like sometimes the chapters don't make sense because they'll have like an intro and a prologue and a conclusion and an epilogue,
Dude, some
but
people
those are
can't...
also chapters.
How can she see again? Magic. Don't worry about it. Plot device after her brother died. Yep, once she touched her brother's like dead body, it was like I can kind of see again for now.
Don't you know that ancient Japanese ritual where you regain eyesight by embracing your dead loved ones?
堂島組のヤクザたちが兄をあんなたちのせいで。
Oh, is where you're living at going crazy over the World Cup?
No, not really. Our country got removed like a while ago, so it's like whatever.
Oh, okay, so they don't care after that point.
They do care about like because it's like World Cup stuff, but like I don't hang around with people that care about the World Cup, so it's like. But
I mean, I would imagine.
Certainly thing.
I was thinking like maybe you would hear them on like the streets or something.
No, everything's pretty like chill, surprisingly.
Okay. Is Chile like one of the few like Spanish countries that doesn't care about football?
No, they do. It's the main thing, but like I don't know. I guess we never get too far.
Have you seen that one thing where like there's a VTuber who's watching the World Cup and whatever team she cheers for loses?
Oh, I heard about that. Like I know Kiara was like streaming her reaction to the World Cup and people were watching. I have no idea. I just saw. I know which one you're talking about because I just saw it today for the first time. Where like she picked the team and they all lost.
Like she's been pretty much watching the whole World Cup, and each match she roots for one of the teams and one of the countries, and that country always loses. So people are saying it's like she's cursed. What a way to get famous.
Like, see what you want about Majima in the latest series. This is probably the best version of Majima that even I would agree that's pretty good. It's just it's weird because this would be his like 6th or 7th time you would see him in the series, and it's just a complete rewrite of his character. I don't even know if I can eat takoyaki. I know it's octopus, but I don't know if that's considered shellfish or things.
I don't think octopus is shellfish. That's a cephalopod, if I remember the term correctly.
Taking it slow. Yeah, this is the... So I have my analog stick at max speed, so yeah. Oh, wrong way. I will say though, so like the amount of fried food here has made me sick of just the
I mean, fried food does that, yes.
No, just like the like you would like go just walk around and you would just smell the oil that people are cooking.
Oh, that's what you mean. I mean, yes, it does that too, actually. I've been drinking too much sugary drinks. I should really cut back on the soda and stuff.
Funny enough, the only time I drink soda now is when I'm streaming. Every other time I'm drinking water or juice. Or tea.
God, I miss tea. I only really have it when I'm at the house.
What, they don't have Lipton in like in gas stations anymore?
I mean, I prefer like warm tea over the cold ones, generally.
They don't have it at the hotels?
Not at this one. I don't know, hotel tea. Yeah, I mean it's just the generic stuff that I don't mind, but it doesn't hit as well as just the ones I make at home with a stupid pot.
It is funny here, like I told them how like funny enough, like a decent amount of Americans like just microwave their water, and everyone that I talk to, they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, there's some houses that just don't have like kettles.
I mean, I use a pot.
No, I know, but like you boil your water though. You don't microwave your water. You know?
I mean, I know some people do it. I just don't know how like common that is.
It's apparently fairly common because before I started dating Ashley, she would do it.
I mean, I always kind of boiled my water even as like a kid. And eventually my parents just got like a water heater type thing.
Yeah, like just a water thermos or like literally just a kettle.
Yeah, it's like an electric one. I kind of want to get one for convenience, but it's not hard using the pot. It's fine. I say I should stop drinking soda as I not too long ago like got a big drink of Sprite from the 7-Eleven nearby.
It feels weird, like having convenience stores, but like I don't know. It's like, if you, like the only time I've actually just microwaved water was like when I was making like the cup noodles, because sometimes I would just microwave those.
Well, sometimes they have it in the instructions to do it that way, depending which one you get.
Yeah, especially now, because like it was because the foam wasn't microwave safe for like the longest time, but people just did it anyway. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I get it depends which like brand you get because some of them the instructions does tell you to just like put the water in and microwave it and stuff like that.
Well, you just don't put the raw cup in the microwave and just let it like catch fire.
I mean, admittedly, I don't have like those instant noodle things often, so probably not. Funnily enough, I think I'm having more than ever with
Damn.
these jobs.
That's some high quality takoyaki. I mean, that's how I was when I was working with you guys. You saw how much fucking Monster Energy I would drink.
I mean, yes, but I think Sam drinks more.
Well, yeah. But I think with what everyone ate, I think I was the worst.
I don't know. I would argue Sam eats worse.
Because he's more picky?
In a sense. It's hard to say because he also doesn't eat as much.
Yeah.
But like the things he eats are almost always unhealthy.
Oh yeah.
I think it's for him it's mostly like a sugar intake thing too.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like soda has a lot of sugar, but it's not also in our food, it's just in our drink.
Yeah. And then he would also like eat no, he would eat he would eat like fruits and stuff, but that's different because that would be like during work and stuff.
I mean he eats fruits, but it's not like often. It's like kind of like a snacking thing.
Before I moved to Chile, we had ramen as a goodbye group, and that was nice.
We ate noodles in a bowl.
And it was fucking good.
And it had like an egg, I guess.
I had pork, and that pork, the way they cook pork, like sometimes like in ramen, fucking hits so well.
Yeah, the chashu style thing.
結局お前は殺されんだ。その場合どないな目に遭わされるか俺にもわからんね。
Is it bad like every time I see like ramen shops, I just think of the fucking Naruto do 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 do.
No, I think it's fine because that's like his character. He likes ramen.
But I never watched Naruto, but that's all I know about it. Like he likes ramen, and you just hear do 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 do.
I mean, that's kind of an iconic tune, honestly.
The way people call that song, like what do they call it? All I know is just like, just the generic Naruto song, like the song for the filler episodes, theme of summer, etc. Okay. I'm a hot takoyaki. Now, is she gonna be there when I head back? That's the real question.
Right, why are you eating the takodachis?
She's gone.
Anja.
ああ、
たこ焼きくれや。
何言うとるんやお前。
さっき公園から出てきたお姉ちゃんからあんちゃんに伝言預かっててね。
何やと？
その子もあんたの名前知らねえっつうからたこ焼き持ってんの目印に声かけろってさ。お姉ちゃんは誠って名乗ってたけど伝言の相手あんたでいいんだよな。
あのアホ。
明日の5時殻の一坪の上にあった屋上に来てって。そんだけ伝えたらあんたにはわかるって言ってたけど。
明日5時屋上。
伝言のお礼はあんたからたこ焼きもらってくれってさ。
さっさと持ってけや。
ごちそうさん。
I like how he almost dipped into the floor right there. I was gonna please leave me alone. Fuck tomatoes. I just realized I had plenty of like, whatever, but it doesn't matter.
It's fine. You're almost done with the game.
Yeah, just got one more chapter left after this. And now it's just the final
Thank God
one.
you're almost done with the game. Thank God I can move on to something else.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know why, but for some reason, one of my very old Final Fantasy VII videos is like getting a lot of attention.
I'm guessing because of Revelations.
Yeah, but it's specifically the one where it's the one where if you do nothing during the battle with Sephiroth in Cloud's mind at the end of the game.
Oh, then no,
Like,
it's definitely because of Revelations then.
This is funny because
people are wondering about the ending of 7, like the proper ending. So,
but this video is specifically just about like what happens if you do nothing during this sequence. Because it's a sequence where they want you to use Omni Slash to finish him off,
and it's
like a
a
1v1 battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just stand there, and I have comments that I have a couple comments like, "Why does this happen?" or like, "This is bullshit," and like that. And it's like, it is kind of weird when you think about it. How like why it just doesn't automatically make you use Omni Slash.
But like, what happens if you just stay there? Just nothing, or?
So if you stand there and do nothing, Sephiroth will eventually attack you.
And will it kill you, or will you just take like random damage?
So his attack is percentage based, so it'll always do the same amount of damage and can kill you.
Okay.
And Cloud is always programmed to counterattack, even if you don't have the counter materia.
Okay.
And Sephiroth just has 1 HP.
Oh, okay. So once you counterattack, it's over.
Yes.
Will it counterattack with Omni Slash, or will it just?
No, it just uses the basic attack because it just they just force the counter materia on you. So it's anticlimactic as fuck.
That's fine. I hope they do that again.
Kill Sephiroth with a dinky counterattack.
I mean, it's always funny when that happens. Like when Chris like killed Kefka by accident.
It is kind of like a strange thing when you think about it, because again, it's weird how they just don't make you don't force you to use Omni Slash. And it's also weird how like they program Sephiroth to attack you instead of just like making him wait. So they programmed a failsafe for if Sephiroth attack you to just make Cloud counter. Like it's such a weird roundabout thing that I feel like could have been solved in different, easier ways. Yeah, there's like comments on that video where like, oh, I was just taking in the moment, and then Cloud just won with a simple sword swipe, and I got mad.
In FF2, when you kill the prologue knights, and then the game just forces you back to the title screen.
I always found like fail safes to be another like interesting thing about games, and how they prevent you from, or how they prevent certain things from happening if they care that much to go into it.
Yeah.
Or if they don't have fail safes, usually what happens is just the game just crashes. I can't wait for Revelations to come out, and then I can finally play the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy.
I think people like. I think people who've been waiting for that and played it in one go, I think they're going to be burned out by the end of the first game.
We'll see. I've marathoned worse things.
I don't know. Because, like, Remake itself is still a pretty beefy game, plus Rebirth is also a fucking even beefier game, so, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I'm aware. But I've stomached 15, so I think I'm fine. It's also, like, I would presume a good game on, like, 15, so I think I'll be fine.
It's funny because I found photos like of my playthrough through 15 back when it was still fresh. So I have like a lot of photos of it.
And you look at it like that's not how the game is anymore.
No, because it was like literally just base like 15.
And then I have no interest in 16, so I don't have to think about that.
But 16 is a single player game. It's also a mainline game.
I have like no genuine interest to play 16.
Is it because of the 14 like stench?
Honestly, kind of yeah. But I also like seen it, and it honestly doesn't look fun to play. Like ignoring the story stuff, just like the gameplay doesn't look fun to me.
I think it's just like prominent at best. Like it's a fine game, but like it had such a weird like reaction to some people had like such a weird reaction to it. It's like it's weird.
I just don't think I would. I just don't think I won't enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe if I for some reason give it a shot, I might like it, but I feel like it won't be the case. For some reason, seeing 16 just makes me want to play Strangers of Paradise instead.
Well, that's just a Souls-like, so like whatever.
I mean, apparently that game actually has really fun combat and a class system, so I'm obligated to play it at some point.
I don't know. Like I played the demos. Like that game has a demo. I don't know if it still has a demo, but it had a demo, so I don't know.
I remember like some people in this Discord that played it and like actually did enjoy it, so you know. That gives me hope that it's at least decent.
I don't know. I heard less about it than 16, so I don't know.
Well, it is kind of like a weird side game where like a couple memes came out of it.
Well, yeah, because the guy just wanted to kill Chaos, and he looked like fucking Fred Durst.
And he likes Limp Bizkit, I guess. I don't know. I feel like after the trudge that was 15, I don't think I'm phased by much in the Final Fantasy space.
Well, it's weird because like 15, the whole thing about it was like it's a fantasy based in reality. And that bullshit.
If I wanted that, I would just play Earthbound. Or Pokemon.
Okay, that's different though.
Like the first hour of 15 was fine. And then I got to hour 2 and beyond. I think aside from 14, I think 15 might be my highest playtime game on Steam.
15?
Yeah.
I mean, that game is just big. I don't know how long my playthrough was, but it was like I also like was there when every update dropped, and I only stopped playing after I finished episode Ignis. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I also got all the Steam achievements and all that bullshit, which definitely increased my playtime.
I don't remember the achievements being too insane because I got the platinum, but that means you also did the Conrad stuff on Steam, or is that separate?
Yeah. It's part of because Steam doesn't separate like compilations or whatever, so it's all in one thing. So it's like all in there, including Comrades, yeah. But I think the Steam achievements are different from like the PlayStation trophies. Like some of them overlap, but some of them are different.
Yeah, because like, the thing with the PlayStation achievements, like each update had its own like trophy list.
Yeah. I mean, I also just think the trophies in general are a little bit different, aside from like the more generic ones. Because I want to say there's a trophy for getting all the fish.
Well, don't you need all the fish to max out? No, you don't need that to max out Noctis.
No, you just fish to get his level up.
Yeah, and then you just walk around with both Prompto and whatever his name was.
Gladiolus.
Yeah.
But Gladiolus is just camping, which is easy. And Ignis is just cooking, which is also easy. Like I want to say the PlayStation trophies included something about like catching a good amount of fish, which the Steam version doesn't have. The Steam version does have fish-related trophy, but you don't have to like catch them all.
Gotcha.
牧村誠さんをお連れしました。よくやった、渋沢。次期若頭、これで決まったな。兄貴たちの協力のおかげです。お二人には今後も堂島組のことを支えてもらわねえと。
Now I'm curious what game will dethrone 15 in my playtime on Steam.
Achievements doesn't have an equivalent to a platinum. Yeah, like that's true. It's weird because I'm almost complete. I'm almost getting 100% on Forza Horizon 6. But like I just have to do the online stuff, which is like that's always annoying.
I know people don't value Steam achievements as much as like Xbox achievements or PlayStation trophies.
Yeah.
But I just like seeing like the bar filled up on like the Steam profile.
And
there is like there is a section on your Steam profile that just says perfect games, which are games where you got all the achievements in.
I do like the level up system in PlayStation. How you can see yourself like leveling up depending on the trophies you get.
Yeah. I mean, I think it helps that like trophies and Xbox achievements do have like some sort of scoring type system with it. Steam, to my knowledge, doesn't have that. It's just like you got all of them or you don't.
あなたの手下の首を3つ私の前に並べてください。堂島組長。
Because I think Steam profiles do have levels, but achievements have nothing to do with it. It's weird. I don't really look into the Steam profile stuff.
Yeah, same. I don't touch much of this. Like I customized it a couple times, but like that's it.
Because there's like I guess like Steam medals and like Steam awards and stuff like that, but like I don't even know.
And the badges and stuff like that, yeah.
Because like Steam keeps telling me like I should post a review and like no, I don't want to do that. Or like make a guide or whatever.
真島渋沢組が始末したんじゃねえのか真島止まれこれうっさいわボケ
Alright, let's finish up Majima's story. By just using the fucking bat.
Majima's the one with the eye patch, right?
Yes.
Okay, did he always have the eye patch?
To our knowledge, yes. Game-wise, yes. Like, appearance-wise.
Yeah. He had the eye patch since he was a baby. I'm just glad I'm enjoying Dragon Quest more than Final Fantasy.
Congratulations, you should have been a fan in the 90s, so we actually would have gotten better Dragon Quest games.
Oh, right, both with my wallet.
I mean, Dragon Quest has gotten better, like, from what I hear sales-wise in America, but it's still, like, fairly niche.
I mean, like, it's just Dragon Quest 11, though, right?
Yeah, like that's the big one that like broke the barrier.
But yeah, really the only other ones I hear about is Dragon Quest 8, and that's back in PS2.
Yeah.
Maybe Dragon Quest 3 for the old heads, or Dragon Warrior 3 at the time. My bad.
Well, I wouldn't call 3 my favorite. It's probably the second one that I spent the most time on because I played it a couple times. Counting the remake.
I mean, those are the only ones I really hear about in a general sense. It's like 11, then 8, and then 3. That's pretty much it. You don't really hear about the other ones. Because to my knowledge, if 3 wasn't their first Dragon Quest game when they're like really old person, then it was probably 8. And if not 8, probably 11.
Oh, there's your plot twists for the game. Majima's still in the Dojima family after this, by the way.
Why?
I don't know. I honestly don't know why he technically does this shit he doesn't want either.
People like Yakuza 0?
Alright, hold on. Alright, let's go. Shirts off. Let's do this. The Dojima family. God, I shouldn't have taken my shirt, but whatever. I'm convinced in a bit. Breakdance everywhere. It's probably because it's the easiest way to just take down everyone in the area.
Are you windmill kicking?
Yeah. You could say something. You could say that, I guess.
Are you doing a head spin?
Yes. That's literally one of his attacks.
Sick.
No, Breaker Style is dope once you actually see it in action.
Breaker like breakdancing?
Hello, big guy. I'll deal with you later. I think we've seen that one. Looks like the girl from The Exorcist. Yeah, no. So they changed his face in director's cut, and the Chinese version of this game too. Alright, just die already. Ugh. Alright, I'm doing my shirt back on. That's the right side. Play on to the game without taking off my shirt. Yep, surprise! She's alive.
聞こえるかしっかりせえおい俺がわからんのか返事せえや誠
ごめんなさい。
誠
私だけじゃ何もできなかった。またあなたに迷惑。
もう喋らんでええ
お願い聞いて。あなたの手下の首を3つ私の前に並べてください、堂島組長。それが殻の一つをお譲りする条件です。
可愛い子分の首で土地を買えと？俺がその条件を飲むと思うのか、お嬢さん。
あなたが条件を飲まなければそれはそれで構いません。その時は他の方に土地を売るだけです。
なるほど。ただ俺が思うにあの殻の一坪って土地は少し過大評価されすぎている。あんたは知らんだろうが、あの一坪は周りの地上げが相当進んだ時に偶然見つかった土地だ。町のど真ん中にあんな端切れの土地があるなんてことはお役所でさえ気づいてなかった。
Well, I'll probably get a head off sleep. I'm kind of dozing off.
Yeah, alrighty. I'm just gonna power through the final chapter, then just do my roll and then call it a night.
Yeah, I mean, is it at midnight over there for you?
Yeah, but thankfully, like, I don't start till Monday, so I can, like, survive.
Oh yeah, congrats on the job, by the way.
Yeah.
You don't sound excited.
Oh, you didn't see the email I got.
No, I heard about this news from Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, I'm happy you found something, even though it sounds like something you're not enthusiastic about. Better than nothing, I suppose.
Yeah, well, take it easy.
Yep. Good night.
Good night. Put a shirt on. Yeah, like, my guess is that Sero is the only one. He's the only reason why Majima stayed in the Dojima clan or the Tojo clan. But it's weird that he stuck with Shimano after all this shit.
死ぬんやない。復讐でも何でもお前の望みは俺が叶えとるから。せやから頼む。
They're probably gonna take my shirt off with the Nishiki section, but whatever. All right. Previously on
登場
Yakuza
界
Zero.
最強と言われる堂島組が独占を狙う巨大な利権カムロ町再開発計画。その鍵を握る殻の一坪の所有者牧村誠は橘の生き別れの妹だった。
Like, please beat Kiryu's high score.
極道たちは特殊な生い立ちを持つ兄と妹に情け容赦なく牙を向く。殺された兄の復讐を誓った誠もまた堂島組の凶弾に倒れ暴力の闇に飲まれていった。
Yep, we literally just witnessed that.
しかしカムロ町が今まさに堂島の支配下に置かれようというこの日、極道の掟から外れた2人の男がそれぞれの思いを胸に伝説の幕を開けようとしていた。
Finale, black and white. Like, again, like, all this shit, and the issue that I have is that they still stick with the Tojo clan till we get to Yakuza 1. Like, that's one of my biggest issues that I have with Zero. Like, all this shit that the Dojima family, the Tojo clan, and all the other fucking shit that, you know, he does just means absolutely fucking nothing.
あの子をここに連れてきたもんや。
大丈夫。手術は成功です。ただ、まだ意識が戻ってません。もしかしたら、このまま目を覚まさないかもしれません。
So she lived.
という状況よ。セラさん。
セラ。
真島。牧村誠の場所を移す。ここは危険だ。堂島組に彼女が生きていることが知れれば間違いなくとどめを刺しに来る。守りきれん。
せやったらどこへ？
少なくともここよりは安全な場所だ。先生にも付き添ってもらう。お前も一緒に来るか？
俺があの子のそばでできることはもう何もないやろ。セラ、誠を頼む。
That's Majima's sacrifice.
あの子の代わりにやらなあかんことがある。これ以上あの子を黒の世界に踏み込ませたらあかんのや。堂島組がおる限りあの子は意識が戻ったとしてもまた狙われる。
He has no insurance.
せやから。
But it's fine. All the Yakuza only that's happening here.
お前まさか堂島と差し違えるとでも言うのか？
先生もあの子を頼むで。なんとか手尽くしてあいつの目を覚ましたってくれや。
Damn it, you know I can't catch up to you at the moment because of my cane. I wonder if this original like file, because this is a pre-rendered video right here. I wonder if this is still in the original with like the original like Lao Guai.
そんじゃこれから渋沢を頭って呼ばなきゃいけねえわけですか。その前にまだやることがあるでしょ。何の話だ。風間組の始末です。橘不動産、日教連。奴らの陰で糸引いてたのは風間の頭ですから。
Yeah.
堂島を裏切ったけじめはきっちりつけねえと示しがつきません。
So all these guys are all these guys minus Dojima are all famous Japanese actors. I could not name anything other than Kuze, but even then, like, I don't speak Japanese, but I have seen him in like other media, and there's like different videos of like him doing shit.
てめえなんだその口の利き方だ。風間組の息のかかったもんは全員だ。連中を登場界からきれいさっぱり消さねえ限り、桐生みたいな跳ねっかりがまた出てくる。ほら、徹底的にやらしてもらいますよ。親父。今度の若頭は血の気が多いぜ。
At least his son is better. There is a sub story in this game where you do meet his son. So I know there's a lot of stuff that I didn't show off in this one, but a lot of the side stories mean something, because Majima has a side story with technically the main villain of 2.
そうか。なあ、桐生。お前、真島五郎って男知ってるか？名前だけは聞いたことがある。そいつがどうかしたのか。そいつも彼女を探してる。風間組の事務所に押し入って、柏木さんを一人で叩きのめしたらしい。あの柏木さんを？真島はその後、俺んとこにも来た。やられたのか、お前。はっきり言って歯が立たなかったよ。そんな奴が誠を探してるのか。ただその真島は堂島組とは別で動いてる。あいつは誠を守ろうとしてるよ。
It sounds like Kiryu can defeat him multiple times throughout the series. So everyone else is just a pussy.
仲間とは限らねえ。とにかく誠を見つけねえことには何もわからねえままだ。死んだ立花のためにも彼女だけは何としても守りてえ。そうだな。知らねえ番号だ。誰からだ。
To a payphone.
おい、殺しかよ。
Kiryu and Joe Sashi in the Shinobi DLC. Right, I forgot the Shinobi had Yakuza DLC. Oh, there's a side story right there that I'm just going to ignore. I know it probably means things, but we good. One good thing we're near Little Asia. Also, we just lost Nishikiyama. Like, he's just gone.
Kiryu さん、あんたの客はあっちだ。
I was just saying, still going on?
立花さんは残念だった。最後に一目でも妹と会わせてやりたかったな。あんたが必死に助けようとしたことは分かっている。アジア外に住む中国人を代表して礼を言う。ありがとう。
よしてくれ。俺は何もできなかった。礼を言われる資格なんかねえ。ゆっくりはしてられません。話ってのは。
お前はもうゆっくりしていい。それを伝えに来た。
え？
牧村誠が堂島組に撃たれた。一応峠は越えたが、まだ危険な状態が続いている。意識不明のままだ。
何があったんです？それじゃあ彼女は目が見えるようになっていた。
少し光を感じる程度だがな。それより幸い堂島組はもう彼女を殺せたものと思っている。早速カムロ町再開発計画の本格着手に動き出した。しばらく彼女に危険はないだろ
う。でも真島って男は彼女が生きていると知っているんですよね。信用できるんですか？
Can Majima be trusted?
おそらくな。あいつはもともと島野の命令で牧村誠を殺すように動いていた男だが、今は心底彼女を守ろうとしている。ただこの先どう動くかはっきりは分からん。それより堂島組だ。若頭補佐の渋沢が堂島組の次期若頭に決まったらしい。これから実質的に堂島組を動かすのは渋沢になる。奴はこれまで表に出るタイプじゃなかったが、筋を通し耐え忍びながら力を蓄えていた。だが渋沢組は若い組織。久世剣能会や阿波野の太平一家の上に立つには強い力を示す必要がある。となれば真っ先にやるのは旧風間派の徹底的な排除。特にお前は目の敵にされるぞ。それに殺しの濡れ衣も晴れてない以上、薩もお前を追ってる。お前はカムロ町を出てしばらく身を隠せ。 時間さえ稼げればまだ希望はある。
希望？
牧村誠の意識が戻れば殻の一坪は日教連が取る。
え？
そしてそれが風間さんの真の狙いだ。
なんだと？
あの人は今堂島組の拡大を止められる唯一の対抗勢力として俺の日教連に白羽の矢を立てた。橘も殻の一坪を日教連に渡そうと動いていた。全てはこの俺を堂島宗平に代わる登場界の跡目に据えるためだ。
それじゃおやっさんはあなたに登場界を託したってことですか？
そういうことになるな。
知りませんでした。あなたとおやっさんにはそこまでのつながりが。
俺もお前ほどじゃないが風間さんには世話になってきた。俺に極道のイロハを仕込んでくれたのはあの人だ。足を向けては寝られない。
That's when he becomes the chairman in Yakuza 1, but then just immediately fucking dies.
桐生、お前のことも風間さんからくれぐれもと頼まれてる。殺しの濡れ衣の件もいずれ俺が必ず何とかする。だが今牧村誠が目を覚ますのを祈るしかないのが現実だ。
それじゃもう俺にできることはないってことですか？
お前はもう十分やった。お前がいなかったら牧村誠はカムロ町に来る前に消されてたろう。彼女が今なんとか生きてるのもお前のおかげだ。
彼女は今どこに？
病院からは移動させた。芝浦に停泊してる船にかくまってる。彼女が生きてることが堂島組に知れたらまずいんだよ。
芝浦？
お前にこのことを伝えたのは俺なりに筋を通したかったからだ。あとは俺たちに任せてお前は町を出ろ。いいな。
It was Park. God, this place is a fucking maze. And it's just a straight line. Fucking it. Sorry, officer. I totally forgot about you, to be honest.
Kiryu!
錦、なんだ、どうかしたのか？
堂島組の連中が風間組の事務所に向かってる。風間組を襲う気らしいぞ。
何？
渋沢が堂島組の次期若頭に決まったらしい。奴は風間のおやっさんの勢力を根こそぎやる気だ。俺もお前も的になってるはずだぜ。
号令かけてんのは渋沢ってことか？
すぐ街の中堂島組で溢れる。俺ら街を出るしかねえぞ。
おい、いたぞ！桐生と錦まで！
錦、牧村誠は日教連の世良が保護してた。堂島組は彼女を殺して殻の一粒に型がついたと思っているんだ。だが彼女が生きている限り殻の一粒は世良と風間のおやっさんの切り札になる。
So they're keeping her in a coma. Yeah, pretty much. That's essentially what's going on. Until she transfers the rights to Sarah and all that fun stuff.
どうしろってんだ。
お前は風間組に行け。柏木さんにも身を隠すように伝えるんだ。こいつらは俺が食い止める。桐生。早く行け、錦。分かったよ。お前らの相手はこの俺だ。
風間の使いっ走りがでけえ口叩くんじゃねえ。
It's like Kiri, we're not playing Outrun again. No. It's just funny to think that like in this way that I've been playing Yakuza, like both Kiryu and Majima just have a horrible outrun addiction. And then when we get to once we get to Kiwami 2, they'll have a horrible. Well, Kiryu will have a horrible virtual on addiction. And then whenever I have to play fucking Virtua Fighter. It was taunting me. Jesus. To the Kazuma family office. Immediately. Yeah, it is funny if you think about it, like, because Yakuza, I think Yakuza was made after GX, because GX was 2004 and Yakuza 1 was 2005. So it is it would have been interesting to see if like they would have done a Nintendo thing, but the only Nintendo thing they've done is just the Wii U version of HD, and then the ports for Switch 2. Fun fact, they also block your way to Club Sega, so like you can't go there. You have to do this like walk manually. And you can't take the taxis either, because the taxis are just gone. You still can go to like dance areas though, so. Yeah, they can follow me or whatever. How much money do I have? Oh, yeah, I can probably, these. There are less health because of the game. Yeah, we're not dealing with Brawler. So there is the fourth. There is a final one called Legend, which is Kiryu's dragon one. So like most of the moves from the original Yakuza, And then Majima gets Thug. No, not Thug. Majima gets a knife, so like that's the way he gets it. So there is a fourth fighting style. Funny enough, in Yakuza 1, in Kiwami 1, you actually have to like level up and do that stuff. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I keep forgetting how many times we fought Kuze. I thought it was less. Yeah, so you unlock those by doing all of the Tachibana real estate and the Hostess Club. And they're actually pretty good forms, honestly. The fighting song, the song that plays when you're using those stances are also really good.
雑魚がいくらかかってきたとこで今のあんたほど手強いとは思わねえ。あんたは俺をぶちのめすためだけにここにいる。何の損得もねえところで命張る男ほど厄介な相手はいねえ。よくわかってんじゃねえ。
No, they're not worth going through the hassle of them. I did them on my first playthrough. It's just so much time consuming. Some of them are broken. Like Legends has the Tiger Drop, which is just infinite, just smack, and it just cuts off anything they're doing. I think it's the strongest move in the game. But like they're honestly just neat bonus rewards for just doing those things. They're like, as you see, they're not mandatory because we're at the end of the game.
決着つけさせてもらいます。クゼの兄貴。
I think doing the Kamurocho one is probably worth it. I don't think about the Hostess Club because, as you've seen, how often often I did it. I might do it in my off time, but it's not worth it. You're after the sign. Smash the square, bud. Tired of your bullshit. Let me just give you a full-on concussion. Yeah, they're gonna do nothing. I think it'll kill. Yeah. Goodbye, Kuze. Oh. No, like the soundtrack of Yakuza 0, like the soundtracks of Yakuza games are just always so fucking top-notch. And I think that's Kuze. I think that's it.
てやるだてめえは。どこまでも強くなりやがる。
クゼの兄貴。
なんとなく俺にはわかる。風間の頭はお前がこうやって本物の極道になるのをずっと抑え続けていた。その封印を解いちまったんだよ、堂島組が。だがお前の他にもう一人、そいつも今本物の極道になろうと必死にもがいてる。
Name is Goro
日
Majima.
教連に逃げ切る。そこに奴が渋沢がいる。
渋沢が日教連に。
牧村誠は生きてるんだろう。渋沢は殺し屋に女を撃たせるときわざと死なねえようにしたらしい。まだ堂島の親父にさえ。
As you see, Kiryu, after trying to kick your ass and losing my finger, I'm not that much of a bad guy.
連中を泳がせたんだ。そのアジトを突き止めるためにな。
なんだと。
女も世良もおめえも風間の頭の息がかかってる人間は全員根絶やしにする。そうやって渋沢は初めて堂島の頭になれる。本物の極道に。
桐生。錦。今アジア街から連絡があった。渋沢が堂島組を芝浦に向かわせてるらしい。もしかして日教連は芝浦にいるのか。
ああ、誠もそこにいる。
マジかよ。ならすぐ行こうぜ。桐生、車回してくるからよ。
To the car.
分かってんだろうな、桐生。てめえは極道の一番深いところに足突っ込もうとしてる。風間の頭が止めたその道をこのまま進む覚悟があるんだったら行けや。
ええ、全部覚悟の上です、クゼの兄貴。
You have my respect, but not really. I'm just gonna max out on the Stamina Double X, just so I can be just kitted out, and Don Quixote's right here, so it gives us a reason to listen to the Don Quixote theme one last time. God, I can't wait till we get to Yakuza 2. Like, that's actually gonna be like the weird ones. There, and that gives me just enough to survive. Kiryu is running on nothing but 5-hour energy. Alright, time for the big finale.
Kiryu, もうやり。今のうちに。もういいのか、桐生。
I can switch to Majima. Yep. I'm ready to end it.
ああ、大丈夫だ。芝浦までやってくれ、錦。日教連は船をアジトにしてる。
わかった。
Why did I switch to Majima? I don't know. Alright.
Oh! ちょっと無視かよ。ほら。
なんだ忘れちまったのか俺らのことは。あんまり偉そうに街歩いてっとまたボコボコにしまぞ。
俺らに会ったらちゃんと頭下げてけよ。ま、とりあえず挨拶代わりに財布置いてけや、兄ちゃん。なんだよ、ブルっちまって声も出ねえか。
てめえごめんなさい。すいません。すいません。
So satisfying.
チンピラ相手に何やってんだよ、マジマちゃん。お前に遊んでる暇なんかあったかよ。女は見つかったか。
遊んどるわけやない。俺にはこれから行かなあかんとこがあるんや。
ええ、どこ行くんだ。
堂島組や。
堂島組。おい、どういうことだ。女は堂島組にいるのか。
牧村誠は堂島組の殺し屋に撃たれた。
何。
島野の親父に言うとけや。殻の一坪はもう誰のもんでもない。闇に葬られたんや。
おい、どうなってんだマジマ。はっきりしろ。
I literally just told you.
死んでろか。
手離せや。俺はもう誰の命令も聞かん。
お前、
あの子のことはもうほっといたれ。これ以上手出すんやったら島野の親父野郎が殺すで。俺は。
お前まさか堂島組に行くって。
Just like that itch to play Space Harriet Outrun is like,
女一人のために狂っちまったな、マジマちゃん。狂犬みてえな顔してるぜ。
There it is. Mad dog of the Shimano family.
通りから飛び出したな。てめえ誰だ。おい、なんだてめえは。
誠から伝言預かってきたおせっかいな殺し屋じゃ。
Alright. Meanwhile, in an area that seems similar to the first game, but don't worry about that. It's cool.
親父、世良の野郎はまだ船に戻ってません。どうします？
構わねえ。始めろ。
へい。
popping up in a shitbox Corolla. I think that would be a Nissan. Yeah, that looks more closer to a Nissan.
奴ら同島組だ。完全に日教連を皆殺しにする気だぜ。俺らだけでいけんのか？
No. It's cool. Like that's like. Like that's cool. That must have been fucking...
お前らの相手はこっちだ、キリュウ。
てめえら。
Oh, just outright. Thank God for 80s pistol.
Oh, こっちも始めようぜ、キリュウ。こいつら。
柏木さん、
風間組か。
桐生、錦山、お前らは船だ、渋沢を追え。不当の連中は風間組が引き受けた。
桐生、行こうぜ。
People saw a family. Alright, let's... No, someone's just throwing bombs. Oh. I will take a... Oh god. What the fuck is shooting at me? Please die. Nope, just does a small bit of health. Onward. Through the boat. Okay, we're just in the boat. Where we got? That guy over there. So, if you do enough mini games and side quests, you do get a golden gun with just infinite ammo, and it kind of just breaks the game. Which makes sense, because, you know, guns are kind of OP, but they do jack some damage, but they just stun for, like, a long time. Goodbye, sofa. That's such a cool, like, move. Alright, well. Like, please just die. Your health bars are way too annoying. No, that guy has a gun. Okay. Oh, no, I'm taking that one. Like, I'm tired of your shit.
後ろからも来やがった。柏木さんは何やってんだ。桐生、俺がここで連中を食い止める。お前一人で先に行け。錦、心配すんな。俺は大丈夫だ。お前は誠を守ってやってくれ。急がねえと渋沢に殺されちまうぞ。だからいいから行け。あいつを止めねえと風間のおやさんにも死んだ橘にも顔向けできねえだろう。渋沢をぶちのめすのはやっぱりおめえの役目だよ。だから必ずあいつを止めろ。分かった。俺が銃を撃ち始めたら先に走れ。いいか、俺が追いつくまでに渋沢と片付けとけよ。よし、行け。
I think I have infinite ammo. Hello, huge guy. Let me just... Can I throw you overboard? Damn it. Gary, please, you're just inhaling all that smoke and just amber. Or ember. Damn it. Alright, shooting the people with the guns. Oh, just... Yeet. $60 nice million yen. tired of your shit. Oh, that is 3 fuckers with guns. I'm gonna take one of these. Hopefully my gun stays. Why? Like, did you just come for? Family. So we went inside the Dojima offices just to essentially leave the Dojima offices here. No, so Dojima was not on the boat. He's busy dealing with you'll see his final boss. Thankfully, this part doesn't really overstay its welcome because, you know, we really just want a gauntlet with Kiryu. Like, yeah, so right now Majima thinks that she's fine. I think that's also the thing that he doesn't know, that she's in a boat right now. But he's still pissed off at you know, seeing Sohei Dojima just fucking do what she did, do what he did to her, you know, with Lai Guai. That one has a shoddy. Essentially, yeah, Majima ain't like. This is the shotgun. Two fuckers with guns. No, you don't. No, you don't. Two. Yep, just. Like I'm getting sick of your shit. Now stand up so I can do this to you.
元島の海真島五郎が18人殺しの冴島大河の兄弟分お前ら
二人揃って随分と時代がかかってんな。
やっと見覚えのある顔や。
頭王座の阿波野ってもんだ。顔ぐらいは知ってだろ。
ああ、お前ほどの男が今は堂島組長の玉よけか。
お前の目的は女の復讐か。は、そのためだけにたった一人で堂島組をここまで攻め込んでくるとはな。賢く生きるつもりはさらさらねえらしい。
極道が小賢しく生きる方がよっぽどアホらしいわ。
今は世の中、金が支配する時代だ。その時代が求める極道の姿ってのがあんだ。生き方の良し悪しじゃねえ。おめえが時代に合ってねえってだけのことだ。
本気で備え思うとるんやったら、俺に言い訳する前にさっさとかかってきたらどないや。自分のくだらん生き方をにやけ面でごまかさんで済むで。
なるほど、そうかもしれねえな。おめえみてえな熱のある男にはついごまかそうってやだな。
I'm gonna sleep so well tonight because I'm just not even awake. Like, I'm just gonna fucking let the thing run. Oh, I don't want to do this again. I got cold.
ゴルフに女に高い酒、全部くだらねえたわごとだ。そいつを漁ってるうちに俺の背中に背負った線をえらく色あせちまった。もともと俺は人を殴るのが好きでな。相手がムカついたから殴るんじゃねえ。殴るのが好きだから殴った。根っからの極道のくせにいつからかてめえの血流すのが億劫になってな。金まみれの小賢しい極道を演じるのが楽だって気づいちまった。もっとも楽に生きるのが楽しいとは限らねえがな。
せやったら最後にお楽しみができてよかったやねんか。
I wonder how they can do that so well without just ripping their jackets and shirts.
殻の一つぼっちゅうざれ事のために群れになって誠を引き裂いた。もう二度とあの子お前らのざれ事には付き合わせん。
Those
ここで俺が全部しまいにしたる。
Make him look like Charlie Kirk.
安心せえや。堂島組のお仲間も後からまとめてあの世に送ってるわ。
All right. Funny enough, not his final boss. Pretty sure. I don't think that's what's coming like that. You know what? I'll probably just make sure that I'm all popped out. Yep, just gonna. God, this thing is so good. Now, if you want to know what Modula's final boss is, I'm pretty sure it's the ugly-faced bastard that we keep saying. Quick, I'm gonna let you know what that means. Ow. Don't you love, like, just invincible, like, or just, visible attacks like that? They just armor. Ow. Ow. Alright. Like, it's weird because like the only like Charlie Kirk meme I've seen like in the Yakuza series is just the Kiryu Charlie Kirk meme. No, I want him. He's... All right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom once the credits hits, and then once the credits hits, we'll do the spin. So I can move on with my fucking life. Why did he do that? Who knows? Yep, he has Wolverine claws for some reason.
島野が始末したはずの男がこうまで俺に盾ついてくるとはな。マジバ。おかげで阿波野も使い物にならなくなっちまった。島野も消さなきゃならねえ。面倒ばかりだ。堂島宗平。そこにいる男は 体力で一番金がかかる殺し屋だ。そいつに仕事を受けさせるルートと金がある限り、俺は誰だろうが好きにやれる。力ってのはこういうもんだ。
I hope I don't die in the next game.
もう何があっても死んでもらわな収まらんのや。せやないとあの子は黒い闇から逃れられん。
ラオグエイ、油断するなよ。
地獄の底まで引きずり込んだるわ。どうじま
I know they said the final boss over and over and over. I'm just tired. But I think this is a better boss than what we're gonna get at the very end. Alright, bad time. Gonna take a quick second to pop a potion. Bro, I'm sure, listen, I'm gonna be taking bullets from this guy, like... It's nuts, but he's not as mad as Majima. He almost lost another eye. Yeah, I forgot he does like a Psycho Crusher. That's why nothing beats the pummeling bat. That's all it does. Oh, he's almost dead. I am surviving with pure luck. Good for him. Goodbye, Legwai. Laogui. A well-deserved just final attack, just...
おとなしく待っとれや。こっちはもうすぐすな。
Be with you in a minute.
その次がお前や。マジな。
Who? The one and only? Meanwhile,
Kiryu Kazuma か。なるほど。風間の頭が見込んだわけだな。もっと早くお前の存在に気づくべきだったよ。ただの若造が。いつの間にか
I didn't want to open this,
竜
but
に化ける一歩手前だ。
slowly crashing.
そんな話はいい。女を離せ。お前が彼女を殺す気なら、とっくに殺してたはずだ。
先生、その子を連れて離れてろ。もう用は済んだ。
Poor Mikado. God, I love Kiryu. Like, just that fucking stare is like, Jesus Christ.
女を始末するのはお前を殺してからだ。それで風間の息の根は完全に止まることになる。セラの野郎は後でじっくり料理すりゃいい。今俺がやらなきゃいけねえのはお前だ。風間の極道を継ぐお前をこの手で始末する。俺が欲しいのはあの風間慎太郎を超えたっていう看板だ。
何？
人間ってやつは金や権力を手にしたところで最後には花が求められる。それが看板ってやつだ。
お前はそんなくだらねえもんのために風間の親さんを狙うのか。
そのくだらねえもんのために命張らなきゃいけねえ男もいるんだよ。俺の父親は昔ある代議士の秘書をやっててな、ゆくゆくは政治家になるんじゃねえかって周囲からも期待されていた。だが手柄は全部代議士に持っていかれ、挙句の果てにその代議士の汚職が原因で自殺に追い込まれた。それが能力だけでのし上がろうとした男の限界だった。世の中なんてそんなもんだ。頑張ったことが報われない社会でまっとうに生きるなんてバカバカしい。だから俺は力が全ての裏社会こそ自分を生かせる道だと思った。必死になって金も作った。親父が欲しがるものは何でもくれてやった。だが極道も政治の世界で同じだったぜ。結局周りの極道が最後にひれ伏すのは金じゃ買えねえ極道の看板だった。
風間の親さんは看板だけの男じゃねえ。クソみてえな親の下で堂島組を東上界最大の組織にまで育てた。あんたの父親を死なせた代議士とは違う。
そんなことは分かってる。風間は別格の極道だ。俺には別格と呼ばれるほど看板はねえさ。だがてっぺん取るためにそれが必要ってんならてめえで作るだけのことだ。
おめえはそうやって何でもかんでも計算づくか。男の看板ってのは自分で設計図引いて作るようなもんじゃねえ。 後から勝手についてくるもんだ。
なんとでも言え。これは俺なりの努力ってやつさ。
その努力が女を撃つことか。橘や小田を殺すことか。てめえの看板が欲しいなら他人の血で書くんじゃねえ。
お前も風間の看板に憧れて極道の世界に入ったんだろ。だが風間も昔は東上界のヒットマンとして何人もやってきた。それこそ伝説になっちまうほどの人数だ。お前が思ってるほどまっとうな男じゃねえ。殻の一坪にしても最初は
Like, I know I've been talking a lot of shit of this game, and it's well deserved. But man, do I like this game. Like, this final act is so good.
堂島の親父に弓引いた風間じゃねえか。
何が言いて
あの風間の頭ならいずれ女や立花が危険にさらされることも想定できたはずだ。つまりあの人だっててめえの描いた絵を完成させるために立花たちの犠牲を割り切って使ったんだよ。他人の血をてめえの道具に使うのは極道の坂だ。だから俺もお前の血を看板に使わせてもらう。
Shenron.
竜背負ってんのはお前だけじゃねえんだよ。お前を殺し風間を越えてほら堂島の竜になる。
俺はそんな肩書きはいらねえ。だが竜は一匹でいい。
ああ
Like a dragon.
お前の言う通りだ。
Whoa.
付き合ってやるぜ。そのくだらねえ戦いに。
And suddenly the graphic squid just became a bit shittier. Yep, welcome to the actual final boss of the game. I think. I don't even know anymore. I know there's a secret boss, I just... Ow. Two can be rush style. I'll probably axial. God. Worst part is I dodged that, but whatever. Well, to give you an idea, that's what a Tiger Drop does. Look at that. Welcome to phase 2. I am the table. You got for that scene transition. Yeah, no, like that's the whole point. Like this is the final fight, so you're using everything you have. It's so cool out. So, because of the whole like styles things right here, the red is the Dragon of Dojima style, or Dragon style. Oh, thank God I have these. Alright, he's almost dead. We got this. No, I fucking whipped that. Fine, fine. Nope. I'm not feeling this. That's it. Oh, such a good fight.
俺も一つだけ癖から学んだことがある。極道は張り続ける限り負けじゃねえってことだ。お前も風間もそして女も必ず殺してやる。 立花のようにな。
As much as I would like to agree, I think that the beatdown he gets is pretty good. Flashes the eraser. That would be a great edit, just like, no! Become the Yakuza Zero that you want to be Kiryu. You can't kill a man. Cut to the time where Kiryu kills a man. I really hope Nishiki doesn't kill a man. Or a couple.
いつか最後の一線を越えなきゃならねえ時が来たら、そん時は俺も一緒に越えてやる。だから錦。
I like how that's just, we couldn't render it out, so we just drew a painting. Yeah, like that's the issue that I have with like this game. Like Nishiki is such a good character, and I love him in this one. But like, fuck, like they have to deal with Yakuza 1.
全部しまいにするにはここで殺すしかないやろが。殺すんや。俺がこいつらを誠の代わりに。
彼女がそれを知ったら苦しむだろうな。
何？
感謝するかもしれん。謝るかもしれん。
Majima, just let this sink in. Majima never killed a man. Ever. He was about to in Yakuza 1.
人殺した罪を背負った時のお前と同じ苦しみを味わうことになる。彼女は自分の手がきれいなままなのはお前が代わりに手を汚したおかげだとそう気づく。自分のために人殺しになった者へ償う方法はこの世にない。お前はあの娘に償いきれない貸しを作る気か。
Nice face, her high scores.
クソボケが！せやったら俺はどないしたらいいんや。こいつら殺してもあの子を救うことにならん言うんやったら
In the first place,
どないせっちゅんじゃ。
もう終わったんだ、真島。牧村誠は意識を取り戻した。 今、
Now you can
風
kill
間
him.
組の柏木たちが病院に移送してる。
誠が意識を。
何言ってる？女が生きているのか？バカな。それじゃあ、殻の一粒はあの土地はどうなった？堂島さん、殻の一粒はもう彼女の手を離れました。うちが新しい土地の所有者です。1000億も出してもらえりゃあなたに売っても構いませんがね。何？堂島組の時代は終わったってことです。カムロ町再開発の莫大な利権は殻の一粒を持つ人間にしか動かせん。これで堂島組一強だった東上界の勢力図は大きく書き換わる。
くだらん話はええ。あんたは俺にこいつらを殺すな言うんか。
その殺し屋は堂島の命令で何人も殺してきた。堂島の急所を握る生き証人だ。警察にもその情報は流しておいた。
そしたら殺に突き出すだけで済ませろっちゅうんか。
俺はそこまで甘くはない。その殺し屋の身柄は日教連で隠し持つ。東上界最強と言われる堂島組をこの俺が裏から操る切り札としてな。それにその殺し屋はここで楽に殺すより死ぬまで例の穴蔵にでも閉じ込める方がいいだろう。
The guy is just fucking there, dude.
よくこらえたな、真島。牧村誠にとって堂島組はもう脅威じゃない。お前が彼女を救った。
You did it.
よう言うわ、あんたも。俺を栄養に利用したっちゅうわけか。島野の親父と同じように。
ここに来たらたまたまお前が一人で堂島組を潰してたってことだ。俺にそんなこと想像できるわけがない。真島、まだ片付いてないことがある。お前の親父島野に一つ伝言を頼めるか。お前が奴に東上界を裏切ったけじめをつけさせろ。
何やと。
What does that mean? Don't worry about it. He dies in the first game, so.
佐川。
島野の兄弟に会いに来たのか。
親父おるんやろ。話があるんや。
兄弟は今近江連合の本部長と話してる。
近江の本部長。
近江連合の東京進出の段取りを打ち合わせにな。
Setting stuff for
残念やったな。
Yakuza 2.
殻の一粒は日教連の手に渡ったで。もうあんたらの付け入る隙はなくなったっちゅうことや。
そっか。じゃあお前が島野を殺せば全部終わるってことか。
Hair-wise, no. But you do get the Yakuza 1 outfits after we finish the game.
楽しかったよな。なんだかんだ言って俺ら。それが目の見えねえ小娘に振り回されてこんなとこまで来ちまった。 面白いな。巡り合わせってのは。
真島。親父、日教連の世良から伝言を預かってきました。
ほう。
東上会内部に関西と通じてる裏切り者がおるそうです。殻の一つを近江連合に売ろうとしたその人間を島の組で突き止めてほしいと。
そんな話、ようのこのこ言いに来たな、真島。
世良は親父に身の潔白を証明してほしいと言うてます。
おもろいやないか。
せやけど俺は何があっても親父の子ですわ。
Dun dun.
せやったらお前、わしの身代わりになって死ぬこともできるな。
ええ。
So you get a glimpse of it in in a back flashback, but like that's it.
俺が謝っていたと伝えてください。
But yeah, you know what? I don't think we ever really see like that. Which is a shame because I think it would look really good.
セラに言うとけ。殻の一坪も近江の本部長もわしには何の関わりもない。
親父。
お前に一つ教えといたる。ただのし上がりたいだけやったら目先のことだけ考えとったらええ。せやけど
No, so the main villain from Yakuza 2 is a side quest. It's a side quest character in this game. Shimano dies in Yakuza 1. He's literally like one of the last people to fight in the game. 10 years from now, things are going to be different.
最強の武器が手に入ったんやからの。可愛い子には旅をさせろっちゅうのはよう言うたもんや。なあ、真島。
災難だったな、堂島。阿波の菓子に久世と渋沢も殺にパクられた。風間が無所から戻ったところで今の堂島組はカムロ町の再開発どころじゃねえってことか。
会長代行にはご心配をおかけしております。
気にすることはねえ。それより俺からもこの場にいる全員に一つ伝えておくことがある。承知の通り先代が亡くなって以来東上会は俺が二代目代行としてこの椅子に座った。同時に
長らく本家若頭の座は空白だったが、この堂島からも強く押されてな、空席を埋めることにした。日教連の世良総裁を東上会本家若頭に指名する。後見人は堂島だ。他直系組長からも多くの指示があった。世良には本家若頭として引き続き堂島が手放したカムロ町再開発計画の面倒を見てもらう。
Shaking.
そろそろ俺の出る幕もしまいだな。
Look at all these characters no one cares about. Done. Oh, hi, Kazuma. Yeah. Kazuma.
よく来たな。すまなかった。苦労をかけたな。今日はおやっさんに報告したいことがあって来ました。多分おやっさんは俺の言うことに反対します。それでも俺はそうか。おやっさんには俺がこれから言うことわかるんですね。ああ。だができるのか、カズマ。覚悟はできてます。
How ominous.
Oh, Kiryu! お前どういうことなんだ。
ちょっと錦山くん、急に大声出さないでよ。
お前堂島組に復帰したってマジか。
After all the bullshit they put you through?
今日風間の親さんの面会に行ってきたんだろ。復帰のことも話したのか。
さっき風間の親さんにはこのまま仇に戻れって言われた。親さんは俺が極道には向いてねってよ。あの人が俺を立花に預けたのは極道から足を洗わせるためでもあったんだ。
それでもお前は組に戻るってのか。でもよ、ならせめて戻る先は風間組にすりゃいいじゃねえか。あんだけやらかした堂島組に復帰したら苦労すんのは目に見えてんじゃねえか。もう一回考え直せよ。
いや、それが俺がするべき最初のけじめだって思ったんだ。
え？
俺はあの一件でたくさんの人間のけじめってのを見せつけられた。正
すげえって思った。極道だけじゃねえ、仇だって。マジで俺なんかまだまだだなって思い知らされた。
そっか。でも俺もお前もまだ何が足んねえんだろうな。
わかんねえ。わかんねえけど、逃げちゃダメってことかな。逃げずに頑張って、そして残った道がそいつのやるべきことっていうか、奴ら皆そうしてたんじゃないかな。
で、そいつを見つめるための堂島組復帰ってことか。
ああ、今の俺にできるけじめのつけ方はそれしか浮かばねえ。でもなんとか踏ん張って俺は俺の極道を行くさ。風間のおやっさんとは違う、俺だけの極道ってのをな。
And this is how we get Kiryu's.
お前、いつもの一丁らは？
ああ、この前これ見かけてさ、気に入ったんだ。
おいおい、真っ白の方が良かったって。バリッとしててさ。それにそんなスーツ今時どうなんだよ。しかもお前らしくないんじゃねえか？
らしくねえか。でもらしさってのは自分で決めるもんだろ。
あのな、けじめ取るために復帰する組を選ぶのはまだわかるけど、スーツくらい人の意見聞いたってバチは当たらねえぞ。
いや、俺はこれがいい。
いやいや、じゃあさ、まだ黒でビシッと決めた方が。
白も黒も気分じゃねえ。今の俺はこれがいいんだ。俺が決めた。これで始めたいんだ。
Like,
分かったよ。知るか。
there's something in my future that makes me wear this.
ありがとうよ。
なんだよ。
Maybe give it like 10 years.
勝手に大人ぶりやが
Maybe
っ
like
てよ。
15.
錦、俺お前にとんでもねえ借りをいっぱい作っちまった。
なんだよ急に。
一生かかってでもこの恩は返すぜ。
Even if you die in an explosion up in some weird tower, who knows?
そうか。じゃあ飯でも食いに行こうぜ。お前のおごりで。
おう。
カムロ町で一番いい肉食わせるとこで。
でもよ。
どうした？
Like, let me get my first paycheck first, asshole.
あんまり持ち合わせが。
てめえ。ほら行くぞ。いいな。
Later, Reina. Hope you make it past the first game. She won't. Meanwhile,
は？なんだそのへんてこなジャケットは。グランドで働いてた頃の控えめさはどこ行ったんだ。
ほっとけや。俺は決めたんや。何が正しくて何が悪いかわからんこの街で
誰よりも楽しく、誰よりも狂った生き方したるってな。
はあ、お前はもっと地味な男だと思っていたが、まあそれも悪くねえ。
Goodness, we're like some sort of chain-smoking cats.
まあお前とは妙な体験しちまったが、これからは同業として陰ながら応援すんぜ。関西で暴れたい時は連絡よこせ。
そんなもんいらん。できることならもうあんたとは死ぬまで会わんでいたいもんや。
確かにね。
Yeah, we need to find a way to write you out of the story because you don't appear for the rest of the games.
せいぜい死なないように頑張ろうぜ。
あんたは死んでもしないやろ。
It'd be really funny if just
そうだな。
he was just killed off screen.
ほな、またな。大きにやで、佐賀。
は？何言ってんだお前。
あんたは何があっても諦めへん。執着心の塊のような男や。あんたには諦めんことの重要さを教わったわ。俺も執着するで。真島五郎っちゅう男の生き方に。
好きにしろ。
Call me Mad Dog.
あの世で待ってるぜ、真島ちゃん。
Yep.
はあ、ずいぶん早いお迎えだね。さ、俺も行くか。な。
And that's where we write off a character that all was made for the prequel.
もう構わないで。
話くらい聞いてくれたっていいじゃん。ねえ。
君らもお金好きでしょ。女の子だから得できるいい仕事いっぱい紹介するよ。
しつこいです。いい加減にして。
そうカリカリしなさんなって。
そうそう、お茶でも飲みながらさ。さあさあ。
やめて。
あんたちょっとやりすぎじゃねえか。
こりゃ傷害っつうんだぜ。落とし前つけてもらわねえとな。
話なら聞く。その代わり私一人で。
面白い。よし、お前は行け。
待ってて、すぐに助け呼んでくるから。
あんた根性あるじゃねえか。気に入っちまったぜ。話はホテルで手取り足取りじっくり聞いてもらいてえな。この甘下手に出てりゃ息になりやがって。兄貴。
なんです？
どうです？こいついい女でしょ。楽しませてもらってからビデオに撮りゃいい金になりますよ。そうだ、兄貴もお時間あればご一緒に。姉ちゃん、遊びはここまでだ。この人誰だと思ってんだ？あ？天下のマジ。え？
君はここに。
先生、でも。
先生。
あんた、誠さんに何する気だ？
あ、違うんです。
今すぐ彼女から離れろ。
違うの、この人は助けてくれて。
お前の女か？
いや、彼女は私の患者だ。
なんや先生って、医者かいな。惚れとんのか？
何？
どうなんや？
何よ、急に。
そのげんこつがそう言うとる。でも男が一旦げんこつこしらえたら、そのけじめは取るもんや。どうなんや先生。
お前、彼女に指一本でも触れたら。
喧嘩なら相手が悪いで。あんたは人殴ったらあかん。それにけじめのつけ方は喧嘩だけやない。けじめつけてくれや、俺のためにも。
あんたの？
ええからさっさと答えんかい。
彼女はああ見えてついこの間までずっと目が見えなかった。だから彼女にはまだ周囲に慣れる時間が必要で。
で、どないやねん。惚れとんのか惚れとらんのか。
愛している。医者としてではなく、一人の男として。
俺は嘘が大嫌いやで。
嘘じゃない。彼女に話したことさえないが。
ならはよ言うてやらんかい。で、そばでちゃんと見とけや。しっかりせえ。
大丈夫でしたか？何かされたんじゃ。
何も、全然平気です。
そうか、よかった。あの人、悲しそうな目をしてたな。でも先生、あの人と何を話してた
Yeah,
ん
no,
で
they
す
just
か？
disappeared. They just
いや、
fucking got
そうだ。
just disappeared
今か
into
ら
the
少
void.
し話する時間ない
So
かな。
this is closure, but we do get closure in Kiwami too, and I really do like that. While this ending is bittersweet, for those who knows about Majima and his actual full story, which we'll get to much later, yeah, still a good ending. And that's Yakuza 0. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll let it run because we have a post-credit scene. So, I'll be here. Yep. I'm tired. It's about to be 3. But sir, with significant influence of the clan, 95 begins to shake the foundation of the Tojo clan. Kazuma rises to a direct patriarch. And all that could be caught up in Yakuza 1. Whew. Benson's standing. He climbs with the Dojima Red Kiryu, sworn brothers since the days of Sunflower Orphanage. He strays Kiryu is confident, but in 95, it was his dark year. But yep, we had first game syndrome, so we have that issue. Under the aegis of Sarah and the Tojo clan, the area around the empty lot underwent a dramatic realization. Today, a new emblem of Kamurocho stands proudly atop of that story plot. The Millennium Tower, the tower that's cursed to fucking everything, dude. He is the mad dog of Shimano. It's fine, we didn't really write Taiga Saejima until like Yakuza 4, so it's okay. So don't worry about it. Where Kiryu is unknown. Cuts to him just playing Outrun. Oops. Oh. Should probably get the wheel ready, but I should be fine. So ready to just have this uploaded and just pass the fuck out. The Outrun machine declined because after Kiryu went to prison in 1995. It's popularity waned with no one else could topple the wall of high school. By Fonz in 1997, the sheep was used slowly in public use, being replaced by a newer, more popular rumors. The hands of FNZ, which makes them dead, but like the oh, got my ear. Thank you. That. God, I'm wondering because like Outrun appears in Kiwami 2 and 6, so I'm looking forward to playing it in Kiwami 2. They have other gifts to play in Kiwami 2. And funny enough, after Kiwami 2, we can actually do them in release order. Once we hit to 6, after that we can do Judgment, and then we can do Yakuza 7. And that's if I even get that far. It's 3 in the morning. Can't wait, This is the second time in my life I stayed up fucking late finishing Yakuza 0. The first time I beat this game, it was late in the fucking night, just around the same time. But the big difference is I was home and I was next to my wife. Now I'm tired as fuck. Look, Yakuza 0, as someone who's played most of the Yakuza series, as a game itself, it is a really solid game. It's fun. The story is great. Side quests are fun. As a Yakuza game, it's very weird because a lot of stuff feels retconny and things just don't matter because it's a prequel. I still enjoy Yakuza 0. I do wish more people would play something else other than Yakuza 0. But that's how it is.
全部終わったよ。もうだからゆっくり休んでね、お兄ちゃん。
I'm pretty sure her brother just haunts this fucking lot.
私ね、たくさんの人に助けられた。リーさんや桐生さん、セラさん、本当にたくさん。でも一人だけまだお礼を言えていない人がいるの。
Funny enough, this is probably the most popular Yakuza game because it came out right during the time where like Yakuza was waning. Because again, before this, we had 5 full games, some spin-offs that we never got, and then 0 was just like, well, you can start from 0 because it's the earliest point of the game. It was kind of like Metal Gear Solid 3. It's essentially just MGS 3. Like that's the big thing. It's an easy startup. Solid sort. Like the story is solid for what it is. So. But the joke is, people just play Yakuza 0, and that's it. That's all their knowledge for Yakuza. Which is a shame, but whatever. At least people enjoy the game. Receive you.
Yo. Kiryu-chan!
Such a good way to end Yakuza 0. Like, fuck, it's a good ending. Yep. Ooh. I'm tired. I'm really tired. 3 million yen. 25 hours. I only completed 20%. Like to give, yeah, I only did 20% of everything, which is insane. So, like, yeah, you can easily break 100 hours in this game. And Premium Adventure, which is New Game Plus. So, well, that woke me up. Sorry for that being so loud, but yep, that was Yakuza 0. Yep, not even 20%. No, this like like that's how big the Yakuza games are post Yakuza 1. So it's insane how huge they are. Like it's really crazy. All right, let's do this. So these are the games that we have. I'm going to shuffle them. And Wheel of Fate is turning. We almost got Yakuza Kiwami 2. We almost fucking got Yakuza Kiwami 2. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh. Alright, so Super Mario RPG is next. I don't know, dude. I don't know what I would have done if I had like Kiwami 2, but Super Mario RPG is next. Which version? I'll probably do a coin toss. So it'll probably be the Switch version because that's still fairly new. So, all right. I don't know when I'm starting. I'll probably start that next week while I get stuff done. So, all right. I'm gonna go pass out now. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for stopping by.